Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode number 114. Yeah, steadily climbing. I can already taste that sweet 200. Actually, yeah. Most likely this campaign is gonna run till 200. More than that, 300? I don't think so. I don't think I can have that many level 20 encounters.
Endgame encounters.
Yeah, it's like, oh boy, the disaster scenarios. I think that's like every kind of beginner DM's wet dream, because they never actually ran a high level encounter before. They just think about it and they're like, oh, must be so nice. Nah, man. Trust me, level 5 is where it's at.
I'll go back to, goblins and kobolds and,
yeah.
crops that are mysteriously just not doing well. Missing people.
Yeah, your average manticore just terrorizing a small village on the west side of a hill. And not some world-ending shit that happens every second boss. Yeah, definitely more chill. Anyways, quick recap for us. It's been a while. And luckily, not too much has happened since we are currently back in a downtime session spree. Back in the archives where you've been mainly doing research, trying to figure out how much time you actually have, since you've got some information about some sort of fire gate, which is also one of the reasons you returned to the archive to try and investigate what it could be. Did discover it's the actual name of an actual location on this continent, which seems to exist within the volcano of Yeshimon. And you would also discover through your planar investigations that is a direct tether towards the plane of fire, which you would then also discover Zephyrus himself has frequent a few times. And it seems like that the plans of the devils is somehow to use this gate to maybe usher some of their forces through somehow, since you also know that the elemental planes are also the bridges between your continent and hell. However, with a divination spell from Fiera, you'd figure out that this gate, which in a message you would find out is currently unstable, will remain unstable for at least the next 7 days, which is somehow preventing the devil folk from actually traversing through it. Specifically, a name that you've now newly encountered, their scion, Astiax. And so you kind of just began your preparations, restocking on healing potions, doing some more research on planar tuning forks. So if you do decide to travel towards one plane, you can at least get back home. And it's not a one-way trip that has no return. That would be pretty bad. I bet a couple parties have made that mistake. And you do not belong to one of them. And last but not least, you wanted to contact Zephyrus, but he seems to be currently quite busy for whatever reason, and instead he sent O'Toole to kind of converse with you and relay some information, or you could share some information with him. And he would basically, as a gift from Zephyrus, as he kind of conveyed his words of trust and faith in you to be able to handle this current predicament and problem, but did still wish to give something that could aid you in your endeavor against this infernal invasion, which is Estaniel's crypt key, which seems to be a celestial artifact where angels were buried during the Angelic War, which holds some sort of powerful artifact which the angels used during that war. Vaguely said that there's some sort of trial inside there, and if you manage to succeed, you would get the artifact, and there's no risk of dying since it's a celestial tomb and they kind of is a way to select the worthy to wield these artifacts inside. And so that's been a other thing that's been on your guys' minds, and one of many to-dos now added to your list. As if the list wasn't long enough. And that's kind of it. And so, question of the day, quite easily, what are you expecting inside of this tomb? That's it. Or crypt. Tomb, crypt, same thing.
Oh boy. Oh man. Oh man. I'm Greg, and I'm playing Iric Spanner, the human artifighter. I honestly, I have no idea. I can't. I straight up don't have any idea.
Wow. Okay. I guess that's fair. I mean, you can make a really basic guess as in, like, there's an angel. There's a wheel you have to spin. There's an ocean you have to swim. I don't know anything.
Holy crap. God, what is, Okay, there's going to be a puzzle that we all have to solve, but the answer is going to be different for each of us. So we're all going to be doing the puzzle at the same time, but we're all going to have to come to a different answer.
Oh wow, from nothing at all to super specific. Okay, that's crazy. That's a 180 if I've ever seen one. All right, that's a fair guess. Yeah, I guess Matt, what do you think?
Yeah, hello, Matt. Play Fiera the Wizard. Yeah, pretty much all we have to go off of is the info we got last week? Question mark. Then the key has a sun and a sword. I think we'll probably be transported into like a Lichnius-esque, very fancy white, gravesite kind of thing. Just tomb, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, we're gonna have to prove our faith in some sort of way before anything happens, or I think nothing will happen. We just get kicked out. And then if we do prove our faith, there's going to be some sort of fight to prove that we have the strength to wield whatever they're going to give us. And then we save the world.
Yeah, that's the classical every second boss scenario. Alrighty. Last but not least, Skid.
Hi, I'm Skit, and I play Isra Leafina, the druid cleric. And, I think whatever we're going to find in that crypt, tomb, whatever, is going to be crazy. I think it's going to be some sort of maze again, or some sort of trial-based thing where we're gonna have to either prove our faith or prove our worth, or something like that. Some sort of you have to do these 1, 2, 3 tasks to be able to advance in there to get to the end where that freaking angel is going to be, and is gonna be like, F you, now you gotta beat me if you want it, or some sort of thing like that. Or maybe the guardian of it is going to be like, you gotta beat me to get through there, or whatever. But yeah, I expect our brains to melt as we go in, and then once our brain is fully melted, we'll have to 180 quick, and I mean player brain melting, not character brain melting, player brain, melt and be like, what the hell are we doing? Like, what's the right answer? What's the right action to do? And then it's going to be 180 flip. Like, now you gotta combat, and that combat is going to be like stupid hard. Yeah, that's what I think.
Alrighty. Wow, 2 very specific answers. Yeah. We shall see. Is your first potential interaction... Well, no, not your first interaction with Celestials. You've kind of interacted in Melados Dungeon with the Celestial before, so... And you're Celestials yourselves, so maybe that fits.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, we are the Celestials.
Yeah, actually, it turns out it's like, you just see 3 gravestones and it says... Irix Banner, Fiona Corn, and Isolia Pina. Like,
Yikes.
Well, apparently we haven't left Hell, so I wouldn't be surprised if we're dead.
Yeah, so only one way to find out if that is actually your guys' tomb, and your special Power Ranger name is Estaniel, that you now discover through this crypt, which actually would be a super crazy plot line that I wished I came up with before. But unfortunately, it's not that crazy. It's not that crazy. But let's get to the intro.
I can't hear anything. Okay, not just me.
Nope.
Okay. I was like, they seem very focused. It's just on my end.
Not hearing anything. Nope.
Not hearing
it's
me.
complete silent.
My headphones off.
I was waiting.
Yep.
There it is.
There it is. Okay.
Oh my god, you weren't even hearing me.
Yeah, we were.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
You sound louder now, but we still heard you.
Oh, okay.
That's how we were talking to you the whole time.
Yeah, I was. Wow, I was like,
Yeah, we're really good at reading lips, actually.
yeah.
We didn't tell you.
I was like, dang.
All 3 of us.
Wait. Now I have to do this.
Yeah.
This is quiet.
Okay, so if I put my... Wow, that's crazy. If I put my gain to 0, you're still able to hear me. Which I don't know how that makes any sense. But anyways, now, for real. To the intro. Lost and scattered, the scars of the age yonder have become the interest of many factions. To bring about peace and serenity through holy light, or to bring about the dawn of blood through sacrificial rituals. The ruins of the old world hold the knowledge and the power, which people wish to use to influence and change the world around them. The land is vast and great, and much of the world is still steeped in secrets. Secrets which are buried underneath sunken and forgotten ruins. And after countless calamities, wars, and natural disasters, now in different stages of decay, are the artifacts which hold the potential for peace, but also destruction. Those few which were uncovered are but a fraction of what lies in the world, and with each setting sun, time threatens to keep the lost knowledge and potential hidden forever. Kingdoms rose, religions formed, and wars were fought in the name of the knowledge and power uncovered. And now a new generation of adventurers, heroes and villains have come once again in search for the very artifacts which would reshape the world once again.
The Holy Light will guide us to an age of serenity and peace, an age of safety and resplendence. As long as our faith does not wane, we are to be granted salvation. It is written so within the scripts which our forefathers found.
Our engines will be fueled by its eternal fire. It may have been used as punishment for those before us, but we shall use it as fuel for the peace ahead of us. We have marched into hell, and the fire we took will create paradise for us. Alrighty. So, jumping right back in, you spend a day of research and procuring a couple of items. Eric, you just came back from after you investigated means of how Zephyrus survived inside of the fireplane, where you figured out a blueprint of not only a type of armor that can basically prolong any elemental effects, abjuration effects specifically on it, and also the book with a spell of true protection from energy, which grants one immunity against a selected element and not just resistance, which is the two things Zephyrus used in order to traverse his journey through the fire plains. And after a long day of just reading through a lot of books, you returned back with Fiera kind of now having regained more of her youth back, but still seems to have at least aged by at least visually a decade or so. So she definitely has a couple more wrinkles and a few kind of darker spots that are now showing against in comparison to rather pale face.
Feels fine.
Yeah, sure. I believe you. So.
Good. Mm-hmm.
Anything that we need to go to the fire plane or to go to hell or whatever that Zephyrus had before, fire plane specifically, we're never gonna get. We're never gonna find. We don't have time to do to do what's needed to get to his level.
I mean, ideally, we just don't have to go there.
That'd be good. I like that. Good
That's
plan.
ideal,
All right.
you know.
Yeah. What's the next thing?
Oh boy. I mean, tomorrow I should be recovered. We can go make the key. I finish up whatever errands we have to do. But I'm mostly ready.
That's good. Definitely a good thing that the recovery does work.
Mm-hmm. Time takes time. Yeah.
Yeah, but at the very least, we know for now the damage you do to yourself still is repairable.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a worthwhile experiment.
Now we just have more experiments to do.
Of course. But yeah, I was still thinking Hasvan has a good stockpile of things, should we look for our key material there?
Do that.
Unless you have something more to do here.
Realistically, no. Unless we just go back to the archive, because there's always going to be things to look up. But
True. I also don't know what prep we should do for the key, if anything. It says I can bring up to, 5 people. There's 3 of us. But I'd hate to see it go to somebody else as well. So I look for it's in party inventory. There it is. Okay.
is there anyone
Oh, 6.
to call to bring with us?
6 is an interesting number. We could go with the Star Brigade.
Mm-hmm.
Ezreal, I guess, are you busy tomorrow? I don't know how much more you have left to do as you you can chew. It's fine.
Sorry, I'm receiving messages left and right, and I'm in my brain a little bit.
That's the curse of sending.
Yes. I'm not busy tomorrow. If you need me for anything, I've done all of the research that I wanted to do potentially. I think I'm ready to get on the move whenever you're ready. We were kind of waiting on you to get better, so
Yeah.
if there's anything you need to get done, then
Not really. I just have scroll work. But that it's not too important right now. But yeah, if we get together with Star Brigade, we could, reconvene our information and then see if they're interested in helping us get this artifact. If anything, it's just more heads to try to figure out whatever puzzle we have to do, or if there's a fight,
Yeah.
I think I'm reading it right. Transport themselves and up to 5 other creatures. I assume that means 6.
Yeah. Sounds right.
Jeez, no glamour, but I think we'll survive.
He's probably having fun with his spider friend.
yeah. That would be my guess.
We still need to figure out where he is and what he's doing. Because, I mean, yes, we do. Out of all the things that we need to figure out, every time he comes back, he keeps on like, oh, I had this and this and that. Like, he sounds like he's having a great time.
Isn't he like in the demi-plane or something? No?
Boy, I don't know. I found this spell in the archive. Didn't really study it that hard. And then I twisted it to turn a person into a cat. So...
It was some weird thing you did. I don't know, does he go back to what his ring made him into?
That's a good question.
Pocket dimension or whatever, I don't know that he was in his ring.
I guess I look at my finger, but I'm not really attuned to it. I don't know. He keeps coming back though, so his spirit goes somewhere.
I'm just super curious because he seems like he's having a good time.
Good for him.
I have to say he seems happier since he's been traveling with us than
Sure.
back in the underground.
Well, think about the burdens of life. Now he's just a pet. We give him everything he needs.
Do we?
Well,
He also has reliable friends in us, which he might not have had while he was
well, that is for certain.
working for the cartel.
Oh boy. Okay, well, I will quickly think about a message to Tenaria.
Yep.
See if they're free
And
in the
again,
next couple days.
At the very least, it's like I've been saying, the more people that know sort of where we're going and what we're doing, like, even if we don't trust them 100%, we need more people to sort of be on our level here. Just
We don't have to be 100% like here's every single little details, but at least if someone is looking for us, then the more people know where we are, the better it's going to be for us, and the worse as well. But I mean, I think it's if we can have people, we can either let them know like, hey, we're going to be doing XYZ.
yeah.
And then if we can also have some help.
If you want to come along,
Yeah.
here's the really dangerous mysteries that we're about to go solve and do. You can come if you want.
There's an open seat for you guys if you want to.
Yeah, spin it so it's not deadly. I think that is key. Okay, I will send it to Tenaria. Evening. We've learned plenty and we'll be preparing for the gateway. Are you free to help in the next couple days?
You get a response rather quickly. And she says, alright. Currently busy for unforeseeable time. We are outside of Orefan, following the trail.
Open a map.
Is the other location?
Oh.
I mean, that's exactly where we knew they were going.
Right. I wonder if they know. I have spell slots. I'll send another. Have you learned about the gateway in Yashima? It won't be opening for at least a few days, if not longer.
The response says, knew about the gateway? Didn't know we had more time. That's good to know. Thank you very much. Yeah, we are.
One word.
Can you do that? You could probably stretch out a word.
Yeah, I guess I just want to say this. And he's like, more time is good for us in a bit of iffy situation.
Iffy. What would I call an iffy situation? I would never use iffy. Alright, last one. Okay. We'll let you know when we head to Yeshvan if you want to tag along. Probably best if we work together.
Response, agreed, definitely. We are trying to figure out how deep these crystals are involved with the military. That's why we're in Orefan.
Ooh. Oof. Alright, last one. I heard from a good source they have a big weapon that they are fueling.
You get a response. It says, so we have heard. Apparently, it is named Ragnarok.
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh yeah.
No.
I know that word.
We are trying to find where it is.
Oh. Interesting. Okay, I'll start sharing that with the group. Ragnarok. Heck, I want to see that in action. I don't want to see it hurt someone, but I want to see it in action. Ragnarok.
Oh my gosh. Please. Oh
Fueled
my
by the
gosh.
souls of the innocent. Big weapon. Dwarven made.
Man.
Devilishly empowered.
Are you doing the adverts for Ragnarok when it comes out?
Yeah. If they pay me, I'll do anything. Okay, well, we probably shouldn't bother them if they're doing something that important. I believe in us and glamour, probably.
Well,
Oh, actually, what we could do is we could probably bring your dragon with Azrael. Can you still summon it?
oh, yeah, absolutely. I just need
Okay.
to know the morning of, and I can
Right.
make sure that he's prepared.
Okay.
A suggestion that I could. Sorry, got distracted by the cat food. Another suggestion that I could have is, since we seem to have a couple of days before that thing pops, and we kind of want to make sure that you're ready to face whatever is in that key and everything.
Right.
We could head to my mentor's grove and figure out that plane shift
Oh.
thing, or at least have some more information on that and see what we can learn about this. It would also potentially be a safe place to look at the key without potentially putting the city in danger.
Interesting. And a potential ally if they want to join in.
He's old, but he's got a lot of knowledge.
Well, that's honestly probably what we need the most.
That's why I
Is
think.
there- Sorry, go ahead.
Yep. No, go ahead.
Is there any benefit to trying to quickly find like a recruit in town who might want to come with us?
Ooh.
It would be suicide for that recruit. It would be like, hey, wanna come be a kamikaze or something?
Yeah, that's fair.
Want to go meet an angel in another dimension? Oh, by the way, they're dead. But we're hoping to get something from them.
Hey.
Oh, this is to fight devils. Yes.
It's a university town, right? They're all smart. They're all
Yes.
they have goals. They have.
You said it. It's a university town.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
that's
wonder if Cinnifer's busy. She was kind of strong. Although I don't know if she wants to go to a grove in the middle of the woods.
Isn't she also like in Sunanir?
Yeah, she's probably busy.
Yeah. Sunanir is also a big shit show that we probably should check out at once.
I went there for an hour and it was still destroyed.
Yeah.
So, yes. But okay, then so plan. Wait, we still need to figure out how to make a key for here before we go anywhere.
Yep.
So how about first thing tomorrow morning, we will go to Hasvan, get what we need, make the key, and then head to the grove. I
Sounds
guess.
logical.
Do you have any idea how to find him? Because the woods are pretty big.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little big. You know.
I can. My memory might not be 100% sure and accurate, but I do remember which way I went to, and I can most likely tune in. You know what? Let me try something. I'm going to concentrate, and I'm going to send a message to my mentor. So sending to my mentor and see if there's anything. I will. Hold on. Oh, shoot. What do I want to
Always nice to warn someone you're gonna drop in.
Right.
Yeah. Wait. Where's my? Gosh, where's? Where is?
Can you switch to the Azathia map, Jack?
Yeah.
So I can measure distance.
Yes. Don't know if I actually adjusted these.
Okay.
Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oops. I did not see that I had typed my thing in Roll20 and not in.
Oh, this map I haven't seen in a while. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, Blood Legion's not there. Good news. We did it.
Yay!
Get rid of the hexes. Okay. Not that important anymore. You can see it a little more.
So
Where the fuck are you?
my mentor is somewhere in here.
Jesus. Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
better.
He's somewhere in there. Somewhere in
Depending
there.
if it's accurate or not. That's a lot of miles.
Yes, it potentially could be. Okay, so you'll see Isara concentrate, and I will be sending this message. Esifern, Isara here. I was thinking of visiting your grove in the coming days. Any way you could help us find our way?
Alright, roll 1d20 for me.
Oh shoot. Is he on our fucking plane or is he in his place?
Alright. You get a response. A rather, quite quick one. And after a long time, you hear the voice of your mentor, which you haven't heard in a while. The last time you kind of got your connection with your mentor was when you received the Staff of the Woodlands, seemingly from him. And he responds,
Ah, Isaac, long has it been. 'Tis difficult to traverse to the glade now. The tether ever weakens.
Actually, nah, he can't. That's all he's able to say. By the way, Iceberg, you can also make at this point a history check.
History.
26.
Whoa.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Please.
Over the course of this entire campaign, you have been sending him rather regularly messages and updates with your birds. You've cast Animal Messaging for quite a long time, and you've received a lack of response since then. Not a single one has actually come back with a message, which now you realize is kind of odd. Unless he would have ghosted you, but with this response now, you're certain that he's not deliberately ignoring you, which just means...
And the fact that he gave me a freaking staff,
Yeah, exactly.
possibly.
And only did it through a druidic rite. You get the sense that your animal messengers just most likely have never been able to deliver the message because he's not here. Otherwise, they would have been able to do that. And an extremely low likelihood that all of your animal messengers were kind of, caught by something or died on the travels there.
Yeah.
At least one of them should have made it. And so you get the sense that... And you already know this, but that's why your mentor had this sense of urgency when you left, that, this problem has to be solved somewhat in the near future, since the tether is growing so weak. That potentially the tether has now completely snapped, and he isn't here anymore.
Okay. Okay. I can find a shrine. But then we would need to make the fork to get to him. And that's dangerous.
Or... I mean, we have time. The least we can do is at least look. And we can either temporarily fix the tether, or we can find a way to get there otherwise. Make a tuning fork out of the shrine. I mean, we could figure something out.
I mean, the shrine is very low-key, but it's still a shrine to... Hold on. Please. Hold. It's a shrine to Mammalith, Herald of Birth and Nature.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So it has a connection to nature, so we could possibly use it to fork into the nature plane. Or study if it's possible to use it to fork into the nature plane.
A scion. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm interested. And honestly, we should be looking into the Fae as well, since we kind of get our magic from there. Oh boy. Is the Lady Crashere?
Every time. Yes. Crashere.
Crashere.
Yeah.
Oh boy, okay. share. There we go. Okay. Okay, well, I guess we have an idea of what we want to do then. Yeah, let's rest and get to work.
Alright. Then this would have been, I'll just say this is, because I can't quite remember if you took a long rest last session. If that's where we ended, or if we ended it at after.
It was the 9th last session, which should still be today.
Okay, so.
Yeah, no, we didn't end on a long rest.
Alright.
Yeah.
So it's evening right now, so you would just have to rest.
I guess if it's evening, I'll just meddle with my pendant until nightfall. Tune to it, cast some spells, haste, slow, momentary stasis, just to experiment. Try to understand it more.
Yeah. Can make investigation. Well, no, I can't now.
Arcana. Let's chronal shift because that's experimenting too, right? Yeah.
Do you want me to help you out there?
Do you understand infinity puzzles? Maybe tomorrow I'll give this to you, Ezra.
Sorry, Glamour's being
fine.
a prick.
Oh, jeez.
That's
Okay, we heard the crash in the bathroom. We're just wondering what happened there.
Yeah. Seems still a little bit. Once again, you're just kind of caught in this infinite spiral, which seems to never end. And you're having a hard time figuring out how to solve something that is so seemingly has no beginning or end.
It could take a couple days, that's fine.
Yeah. So is that you kind of feel your brain still fried, you're still at the end of a hangover basically, so you're still not at full energy, and you're just like, not pushing yourself too much and just letting it rest for now. And so with that, you kind of go back to bed. Anything from Isorel or Ioic before the day comes to a close?
Yeah, I'm gonna run back to the archive and talk to O'Toole for a second.
All right. Yes.
O'Toole, I'm curious. We're gonna have our own sort of things that we have to go do for the next couple of days, so we're probably not gonna be in town. Can I hire you or any scholars to look for stuff while we're gone?
Yes. Certainly you can. What is it that you wish to find?
It's for no specific reason, but can you look up or have someone look up to see if my name is written in history somewhere?
Your full name, that is?
Yeah, full name, Iric Spanner. Are there any other versions of me out there? Are there connections to other beings? Am I do I have any sort of existence in time other than where we are right now?
Very well. I shall see what I can find. Quite existential, Eirik.
Yeah, we're getting into the existential part of our lives right now. And just maybe trying to get ahead of my own brain before things catch up to me. I don't know if that makes any sense to you.
I understand. Well, I shall get one of our scholars to try and find anything that has your name written in it.
Appreciated.
Anything else?
I think that's it. I guess maybe if there is something, is someone able to send a message or, I don't know, leave a report for me somewhere to pick up when we get back?
I shall notify a courier when you arrive next time in town.
Perfect. All right. I think that's it for now. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Have a nice day.
You as well.
All right. And that you return back. Anything else?
Yes. I'm going to spend the evening studying my old notes and studies from when I was looking for the shrine and kind of trying to remember what path I walked and where did I find that deer that had helped me find a way and all that, to try to make the travel a little bit easier and trying to see if I can remember how to get to that shrine without getting too lost. So yeah, I'm just gonna spend the evening like studying those notes and make sure that I don't look stupid the next morning and unable to find my way back.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I can definitely make another check.
I'm not mad.
Yeah, you remember the vague direction. You definitely know that it was next to a more mountainous area.
Yeah.
And obviously, while you were trekking through, you stumbled all across the woods, since you had to kind of find your way. You spent a month in this woods trying to find where this thing is, and obviously crossed hundreds of miles. But you believe to have been kind of by the Kleiner Berg, that is there, somewhere there at the base of the Kleiner Berg. You remember very clearly that you crest over the hills that you did before with Vashina, where there's a little bit of clearing within the woods, and then you were kind of guided by moonlight as your faith kind of had you do. And then as you were spending a couple of days, after 6 days or so, within the vicinity of this mountain is when you had the interaction with the deer. But once again, the exact location, because there is no exact location of your glade, since it doesn't really exist on the plane itself, but you definitely know Kleiner Berg, you can't go wrong.
Perfect. That's what I needed to remember and get ready for, so I don't send us to the wrong mountains.
Yes.
The wrong mountain. I mean, there's probably more than one way to get there. I'm pretty sure we figured that out. Yeah, the right way to go. I guess before I like nod off, I forgot I have inspiration for this. Could I take one more peek? Just like in PJs, in bed, you know, back against the pillow.
Sure.
Go human inspiration.
Yeah.
That's
Wow.
better
That
than a 2.
is definitely better. Yeah. So as you kind of looking at it, it's like an artist.
Yeah, describe infinity.
Yeah, it's like an artist looking at a fractal pattern and trying to replicate it. And it's like, where do you even start to draw? It's the same task that, funnily enough, which you are a little bit familiar with, is how people who try to map the border lengths of countries, they stumble in a problem where the more precisely you try to measure the length of a border, the longer it gets. But it's a finite amount of space you have there. Because, you know, the more you zoom in, the more curves appear, and it just steadily increases the length over and over time, though it never actually reaches a certain threshold. It is like how there's an infinite number between 0 and 1, but still you are able to count after 1. And that's what you're starting to recognize here, that there are many different levels of infinities, and not just one. There are some that you can count, and there are some where you can't even start to count. And that's where you are starting to see the vast difference between the power you were wielding and whatever bestowed the power on this pendant. You were counting true numbers. This pendant was counting real numbers. So as you are in your steps of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5s, this pendant is 0.000 infinity in infinite, and you can't even start counting. That's where you notice the realm. You don't grasp it, and you now realize it's impossible, quite literally, on a metaphysical level to even comprehend something as this. And that is what you comprehend, that there are some things by nature that the mortal mind can't understand. But you also know that has never stopped a wizard before.
Oh, never. I mean, that's more of a state of mind I think Fiora wants to work toward. I think she's, you know, realizing her mind is outgrowing her body at like an exponential level. So
Yeah.
she'll start coming up with theories, I guess.
Yeah, I would say with that 31 thing you realize is probably your main focus for the time being was, you know, mainly time, but it also expanded to realities, and you can only later on discover that time is its own separate factor that comes in. With your spells and abilities, you can only see the different realities that are immediately next to you. And that's a very, very finite amount. As many as there are, it's very finite. You realize whatever power is within this pendant, or whatever more precisely and more accurately is whatever gave this pendant its power, and now the residuals that exist within it, whatever crafted this immaculate piece of machinery, is it could see the basically all real numbers within realities. So every second, millisecond in the past, future, and present exists for them, though you can only see what is immediately next to you right now. And that's where you realize when you try to when you're in the library, try to find that right book, how much it teared your mind away. Because you were stepping only a fraction a bit more into the future. And that already broke what you were physically and magically able to control.
For now.
For now.
Oh boy. So don't lose this check.
And I thought I was existential.
Yeah, don't go into Fierre's mind. Alright, off to bed with those thoughts.
Yeah. And Fiora nests herself restfully and peacefully, as she always does. With these things back to mind. Alright. Then if that concludes your guys' day, another day passes. And the next day starts. And just keep the calendar and date. It is now the 10th day in the Force Voss. And now only officially 11 days until the peace meeting, though that probably is not as important with the things currently going on right now.
Look, if we're free, sure.
Alright.
Okay, well, if we're ready. I can send us back to. I'm on the wrong map. I think it was Hasfan. I assume I can use the staff as probably an anchor point. And then we can go shopping. Do you have the book, Ezra?
The book.
For the tuning fork?
The tuning fork.
Yeah. Yes, I do. I do.
Okay. 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 I guess let's look at the steps real quick before we jump over.
Please.
Because all I think I heard was 2,000 gold material. I assume I have to cast a spell or something. So yeah, I guess we'll read through.
Yeah, you already got like the most of it and the gist out of it, and there are like some instructions on how to basically craft it. The most important thing is there's no big thing you require to do, since it's only like basically the material component, something that your spell can attach to. So yeah, basically just materials that originate from this plane have a strong connection to this plane physically and magically, or in this case the absence of magic is more accurately described. And the tuning fork is just a very specific shape, so just with teleportation, the better you know the location, the easier it is to get back there, and that's what the tuning fork allows. It creates a very unique and specific location that you can get back to. And yeah, so you just have to forge it in a shape, and it has instructions what the shape is, which, as one would expect, is a tuning fork. And I think when you look at it, that's, easy thing. You can do that with the tools you have yourself if you have the materials. And yeah, all you need are the materials, and within a day we could probably finish this tuning fork for you guys.
Oh. Well, that's easier than I thought. Perfect. Okay. Teleport.
All right. I mean, this is still like downtime. We don't have to go through every single step out of the way, unless there's any specific information you want to gather as well.
Oh. Not from us, Vaughn. No, I guess how do we want to pay for this? Because you gave me some cash. We need like a 2,000 gold diamond, or I guess, is there better material there than diamond?
I will
A metal?
say
There were 3 materials that you said were good.
Yeah.
And I can't remember. It was diamond.
I don't have it. That's fine now.
Hold on. Where's the note?
Activate notes.
Activate special notes.
Iron.
Yeah.
I think iron was another one.
It was a specific type of iron.
Shit.
Oh, not that kind.
Oh no, hold on.
Iron Beard. That's a person.
I'm very dumb. My note is object native from the plane, worth up to 2,000 gold. With it, you can build a tuning fork. And I did not know what 3 items they were. So I know it's diamond.
Okay. I mean, you really don't have to challenge your notes too much. And since you have the book available still, or more accurately, Ezra took notes. Oh no, you have the book, yeah.
No, I got the
We have the
book,
book.
Yeah, exactly.
the transcribed for us.
Yeah, we
so
both have it
the
open,
book.
and we're just
Yeah.
we're flipping through the pages.
We're both
Is it
looking for.
Rotong iron?
Yes, exactly. Roton iron.
Yes.
Rotong
Rotong iron.
Oh,
Yep. Rotong iron, whatever you should call it. It's a very deep-seated iron that exists in the very far reaches of the Courage Mines. And
I needed that win. I knew I had it.
he needed it. Yeah.
You said it was Roth.
It's
Rotung.
Okay, Rotong. All right, Rotong iron.
Yeah. And yeah, these things very widely available in Osvan. That's one of the main exports or even imports. They even replaced that from conventional steel, at least there where they can use it. It's just a more heftier version from your regular iron. So super dense, very solid, but for that reason, similar to the Zillion Ice Tungsten, it's very, very heavy. And so for fortifications, it's great. You can't build large buildings because it usually collapses under its own weight. But for like fortified walls or gates, it's the perfect material. And you see these stout dwarves, the Iron Lionhearts, have reinforced Rotong iron in their armor, which is why they are so goddamn heavy when they walk everywhere. Despite the size.
that's strong.
That definitely. And yeah, so if you wish, you can buy in any which combination you want. They probably don't have 2,000 worth gold of diamonds since you bought them out last time.
I didn't buy any when I was just shopping. I
Oh.
wanted to see if they had diamonds.
Didn't you buy them? Didn't you buy some though? Didn't someone buy some diamonds though? Wait, let me check.
Maybe Israel? I don't think I
Oh.
did.
Well, either
I
way,
have no use for diamond.
they have.
No, we did empty out the city's diamond stuff because Mordon bought it for me to
Oh yeah.
Oh.
reincarnate
Yeah, makes sense.
Durloff. Yeah. We did empty out the city from diamonds.
Yeah, no, not quite empty. They still have some, but it's not
Yeah, but-
2,000.
Yeah.
Don't need to go into the specifics. They have 700 gold worth of diamonds, and you can easily find 1,300 gold worth of Rotong iron. And
Let's do it.
with that combined, you
Make
can...
it pretty.
Yeah, it does look kind of shiny. And yeah, you can just deduct that cash from whoever wishes to pay.
Yeah, I guess I have 1,000 that Israel gave me. So I could put 1,000 in. I don't need cash right now. I'm not gonna buy anything until we're done with the gateway thing.
Yeah, I've got the
Got it.
balance of our last payday, so however much else we need to put 1,000, I guess.
Well, yeah, if you have 1,000, I'll just put 1,000
Yep.
in and we'll be good to go.
Done.
Cool.
Alrighty.
I guess, do you need help, Eirik? Or I don't know how to work a forge, metal.
Give me a little bit and I'll I'll try to come up with a little design for it and see what we can do.
Okay.
Sorry, I
can you
was-
put the fate
I am
fever
stuck
symbol on
in.
it?
I'm stuck in spell hell right now.
That's awesome. Yeah, I guess travel spells would be good.
Yeah.
Searching. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess while he's doing that, can I identify the time dilation scroll? See what goodie I got.
Yeah, for sure. You can do it, and you can add. Well, not add, but you can look at the spell in the spells, what it does, and see the effects.
Did you add it?
It should be one of the available spells that you should be able to cast. So you don't have it yet, you just have to look in the general spells.
Yeah, when I go to add spells where I see everything, I don't, unless it's called time dilation, right?
Yeah, it is.
See no time spell.
Okay, maybe you have to give access to it to a class. That's obviously something that's changed. Because you're playing the new wizard, probably only has old wizard access to it. Let me see. Well, it says available for chronology magic, but I'll just give it for all wizards, because why not? Oh yeah, it's post legacy. Of course it is.
Bingo.
Yeah. It is 18. Might take a while. Alright, so refresh a couple of times, but it should.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, once Irik's done, I can send us back to Del Solis, and then do we want to take off from there? Assume that's the closest way. And then just explore the woods, head to the mountain. How far is that?
Oh, yeah.
Might be a few days, unless we know how to travel quickly.
I can turn into a warhorse and.
Oh god, after I don't know. Riding a warhorse all day sounds like a nightmare. Can you carry two on a warhorse? And go at full speed still? Okay.
Yes.
Oh god. I guess we have
That
to.
is the only animal that I can do that with. We
Ooh, I gotta read.
could. It's gonna sound stupid, but we could acquire a travel saddle that you could put on my back when I'm a warhorse. So it's a little bit more comfortable for you guys. I guess that's a stupid idea then.
I think
No, sorry.
they're both engrossed in the spells.
And I'm
Sorry.
reading new spell. Who this? Yeah, settled. Good. Great.
Oh my
Sounds good.
god. Oh my god.
Holy.
I'm trying to
this
make a
spell.
tuning fork over here.
Yeah.
It's busy.
All right then.
Yeah, if you
I'm gonna
Yeah.
start walking around to find a stable or a horse shop of some sort.
Yeah, that's easily
Yeah.
enough to do. That is
Yep.
no big trouble.
Yep.
A saddle
Yep.
costs.
Yes.
I'll say there is probably a price, which just because I have it, I will try and look it up.
I remember there is a price for a saddle. I don't remember what that price is.
Yeah. Okay, that would be in adventuring supplies. A saddle. Oh wait, no, it would be by transportation. Yes, there. A saddle. So you can either have an exotic one, a military one, a pack, or a riding one.
Riding one, yeah.
All right, then that would be 10 gold.
10 gold. Perfect. I'm going to pay the 10 gold. So it's one that comes with the little side satchels and stuff so we can put our supplies in there. And I'll just start walking around with my saddle.
Yeah, actually, no, the saddlebags cost extra. They're 4 gold.
Ooh.
I'll buy 2.
Okay,
Let me know if you need help.
2 gold
Nope,
pieces.
remove the money. Don't add it.
The only reason why I'm being so picky is because there's actually prices for that. And
Yep,
I
that's
just find-
totally fine.
and I find
That's
that
totally fine. Iserl is not going to be traveling with these guys on her back for hours without a saddle and being comfortable. For all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess how long does it take to make a tuning fork?
It would take like a day because you have to like forge it up and then mold it together, let it cool and stuff
Oh.
like that. But at the end of the day, it would be finished.
Okay, well that's good because I need a day to learn this spell.
I need at the very least like a real good campfire.
Well, if you're in Hostvan, you can take the workshop of the magic shop, since he did offer for you guys if you wanted to, where you bought the staff.
Oh, true.
Also can create pretty intense heat.
That's right. We also have a fire chrysalis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stable and
This is not
controlled
enough.
heat and not just a blazing inferno. A little bit different.
Tuning fork. Boom.
Just melts everything,
Yep.
incinerates it.
Okay. Well, I will learn my spells today then. Although we're gonna teleport back or teleport circle back tonight, so I have my spells tomorrow. Oh, 5th level. I forgot how much that costs. I think that's 250 gold of ink. I don't know. I got class. It's somewhere. Teleporting. I should get rid of that too. Got so much supplies. Jesus. I got teleport ink. I have incense. I have ink for learning spells.
High level,
Life
baby.
wizard. 250 gold, and I'll learn comprehend languages too, and now my supplies are getting low. Tick. Perfect. Okay, anything else before we go into the wild? Possibly end up in the Fae. and yeah, go from there. Yeah, potions.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I guess I can't think of anything. Yeah, I guess I'm ready enough.
All right.
Battle
Then
bags and saddle.
I saw it appears with a big old saddle in her hands. And I guess we just need the order of operation. So I think you're currently just waiting for Iwick.
Yep.
I'm just drawing out my design here. Hang on.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, we can give you a little bit of time. I also just need to pee, and we are almost
Go
at
ahead.
the halfway mark. We will just take our nice little break here, and we'll come back. Hopefully, we'll have a finished tuning fork. So, we'll see you then after the break. Bye. And we are back. So, as Eric prepared his tuning fork.
Yes, he has.
Well,
Artificer, artifice.
So the prongs, the whole thing is the iron, like, you know, the whole whatever. The prongs on the inside of the prongs, it's going to be studded with diamonds, so that when they vibrate, they all like shimmer together. So in the middle here, it would create this kind of like weird sparkly sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Almost like a
wavelength or like a
almost but kind of like
Fata Morgana?
like you know what like frosted glass looks like.
Oh, yeah.
So like
Oh,
once
yeah.
it starts to vibrate, like the two sides of the two prongs kind of make this like shimmery connection between each other. The handle itself is a little thinner, just like you're holding a dagger almost. And on the bottom, there's a pommel like any other dagger, but I've stamped the symbol of the Fate Weavers into it. And up
There
on
you
the
go.
top of the prongs, we just have F and W.
Nice.
Braved in there.
Yeah,
Perfect.
edged with diamond dust.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is definitely...
Better use that diamond.
That is a unique enough of a design that it definitely... any spell that is targeting a place can use to create a connection, and all the raw materials that you would find on Chaldeus. So any one of you can add a Chaldean tuning fork. It's a tuning fork for Chaldeus. It's a you have to add that as a customer. It's not a real item cost. It's just a tuning
I
fork.
think our wizard that's going to plane shift should have that.
Yeah.
I mean, if If I have to have a diamond encrusted item, I guess I will. You know.
Just as a chain, she's wearing it as like a big ass chain. with
Yeah,
MW
you know
there.
those people that have like the huge like golden dollar sign encrusted with
Yeah.
diamonds. Like she's doing that with that fork.
Yeah, Big F is the name. Of Fiera the Fate Weaver.
God no.
He's like, no.
Just pimp Fiera out.
Oh,
Just get
Yep.
all these like
Oh,
gold
yeah.
teeth. She
Man.
needs grills.
That's just the will.
Yeah, I mean, with her falling teeth soon, she probably needs some teeth.
Enchanted grills so that she can cast spells when her mouth doesn't work.
Man. Whoa.
Yeah.
I don't plan to be old forever. I'll get younger.
Only a chronomancer can say that. I'll be younger one day.
One day.
Yep.
After already aging 20 years.
Well,
Yeah.
That was an experiment.
Yeah.
Oh god, my inventory is just a mess of just random spell stuff. It's wonderful.
Okay, so at the end of the day, you have your tuning fork, and you return back via teleportation to Delos. And I presume, unless there's, once again, anything else you would like to complete for the day, you can go to the next day. I assume you aren't wishing to travel at night?
No, we should do it fresh when I have a 7th level spell slot. Yeah, let's go tomorrow morning. Tonight, though, I will contact other plane now that I am 100%. With tongues and intellect fortress and I don't know, just cast spells for fun and then prepare myself
I
to
throw on
contact.
deck next to you.
There's probably a chance I'd end up on fire from this. Yeah, I'll contact Bell again if it was Bell, the Messiah. So yeah, I'll get comfortable and make my save, which is plenty. I don't go insane.
Yep. Alright. That succeeds, definitely. As you once
The
again,
horses go away.
yeah, they just walk away. They don't actually, like, the sound stays the same, but the horses just decide. They get bad vibes coming from the tower. But yeah, you can feel yourself and your consciousness kind of melt away as you project your mind out of your own plane now towards, funnily enough, now the second most familiar plane to you, which is hell, which is a kind of discomforting feeling the longer you think about it, but it's the only other plane you've spent more time on. And you can once again hear, feel crackling, fiery energy around you as your soul itself heats up. It is always an extremely unpleasant feeling to return here, and even in your like incorporeal form or the state of your consciousness, though you aren't there physically, you can feel your skin tingling and burning off. Every part of your body itches and your nostrils are just filled with the stench of sulfur as you go there. And as your consciousness starts to take a better shape to be able to see something, as your image just projects or your brain just projects an image to associate with where you're traveling towards, you now see suddenly something different. You see still this very dark, red, glowing light emanating in front of you as the images kind of take form, but in the kind of weird, strange waves that kind of overlap each other as you are now starting to see things. You can see that the ripples in your vision start to form long strands of black chains that start to wrap around a singular body. Long hair, black, covering a face, arms all tied together as the form of calyx instead appears in front of you.
What? I mean, okay. Is this your doing? As I kind of look around.
You look around, and as your mind is still kind of now creating more shapes and spaces around you, you feel as if the skin burning away suddenly feels more real than it did before. The stench of sulfur becomes more real than it did before. And as you're looking down, your body slowly starts to apparate. And you are worrying that you're not here in an incorporeal conscious level, but actually on a physical level as you go there. And you can see beneath you as your feet also solidify. You're floating over what seems to be just a fiery pit of hell, from which the licks of flame that kind of brush past your feet slowly also start to take form and shape in dangling chains that loosely float upwards and that stroke by your feet, your calves,
Around me.
around you, and twirling around there. As you hear Calyx respond to your question. Fair warning you have been given. Breaking an infernal pact comes with severe consequences. Your soul, one part of it, now belongs to us. Fiera Quan. Biddings be to thee. Save it when you still can. And with that, the chains suddenly get taut, wrap around your legs. You can feel your bones break in several different parts as they strap tight and pull you down into the pit of fire. And immediately as that happens, you can feel your entire body start to incinerate, from feet to calves to hips to abdomen to chest to head, and you're being burnt alive.
I scream.
You
in pain.
Scream indeed as you are exposed for a fraction of a moment to the pain that these devils feel for their entire life before you start to wake up. And as you do so, you leave the spell. You look at yourself, but as you look on your entire body, you can see scorched burn marks of healed scars of 3rd-degree burns running across. You can see how there were chains wrapped around your arms, scar marks everywhere across your entire body that start to fade very slightly, but still remain there. And as you move your body, you can hear chains, you can feel chains, though you can't see them.
But I'm back with that.
Yeah, you're back in the
Ezra
tower.
and Harry. Okay, just checking my wrists. Bad news that I think saw coming. Can you both check just move around a little bit. Check your arms, legs, feet.
You all check on each other, look around, and it is only through her mentioning it that you feel a slight itch, a slight discomfort coming from a very familiar place on your forearm. As you slowly pull down the sleeve to reveal a now fresh scar of the curse of Calyx that has been put onto you when you first met him.
No,
What
why was it him?
the fuck did you do?
Oh, me? Well, us. What did we do is the question. We broke our contract. We said we'd help Felkal and his group with Tiamat, and we wouldn't stop him and go against him, and we've done that to a severity that's quite high. And now we had to pay. Question is, why was Calyx there when I just went to hell? Why was he the one to warn me?
Does it really matter?
In the grand scheme of things, yes. He has a role to play.
He
What's his
was
role?
he was a collector of some sort. He's been sent back to hell, so he must be collecting for them.
Well, now we have to add to the list. Get the piece of our soul back that we paid to break the contract.
How did we go? Oh, right. No, never mind.
We said we were going to help them with the horn and not attack them and their group.
We did kill 2 demons, and they're actively trying to get Tiamat back
Yes.
here. Right. Our next time in hell is going to be fun.
Yeah, I was about to say, it doesn't really change anything. It just solidifies our path. But I'm going to try this again. And try harder not to see Calyx. Although strange, he didn't look well. If that, I guess maybe it was just the acting, Jack. Did he look more miserable than when he was here?
You can make an insight check.
Oh, do I have to? Can't rescind. Insight, yes. There we go.
You got this.
Oh, it was on 19.
Aww.
Yeah, I think in the moment that was the thing you would.
I mean, I was getting
least
tortured
worried
and
about.
burned and killed. And
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. But I don't think he actually had. He doesn't seem like an enemy. If that's makes sense. Which maybe doesn't. Anyways, I'm gonna try this again. We need answers. So yeah, a little bit afraid or not, I will get back to my stance and try contact other plane again.
Alrighty.
Oh boy. 30. Super protected.
Holy shit.
My mind is a steel trap.
Wait, but that's an Arcana check.
That's why I'm gonna roll again, and this time. Jack, I told you my mind is a steel trap. Okay.
Oh my god.
Here. She's up against the wall. She hits back. You know, it's
Yeah.
Her brain is a fortress.
Mhm.
And yeah, you go back without problem. The beginning seems similar, but
Mhm.
after a faint feeling of worry, a more used to how should we call it?
Yeah, used to.
Approach comes, or familiar is the better word, not used to, but familiar thing. So you can still feel your skin slightly warmer, burning, your nostrils. It's like your sinuses are infected as the sulfur is kind of spreading itself inside of your body. However, it doesn't feel as physical anymore. And instead you see just two glowing red eyes as familiar to you as you seem to come into contact with the creature you intend to, which is Bell.
You kind of described it. Can you describe what visual I can see in this again?
Icewell, you're not muted.
Oh god, but I'm not saying. Oh, is my?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. You basically only see like a vague silhouette through like the kind of washed out vision you get when you look through fire, where the heat itself kind of distorts the air. So everything is kind of a bit blurry. A large black figure with a bright red flame lights illuminating the back of him. You see curling horns coming out of the head. You've seen the vague shape of Bell before in your legend lore. Very draconic-like head, though you can't really see a snout or anything since it's just a silhouette. And then with these burning red eyes in front of you.
Okay. Hello. Do you mind me asking more questions?
Is that your first question?
Yep, that is.
Man, mind is such a passive word.
That's why I picked it.
Then you get a answer. Depends. Of course.
Are you Bel, the Dralic god under the creator Basilius Vicarion?
Yes.
Are you aware of the devils in Avernus currently making a gateway in Chaldeus?
Yes.
Are you willing to help me stop them?
Depends.
Would you mind if we came to meet you in person?
Okay. He doesn't actually take that long to answer. I just need to find
Yeah, that's
the
fine.
proper words.
I know. You get a couple. That's why it's kind of limiting.
Yeah. we will say. Faith. Believe.
Last question.
Oh, okay.
I got one left.
Alright.
What is the name of the place you oversee from?
I guess make a persuasion check.
Sure. That's a thing I can do sometimes. Ooh, okay. It's good for Fiera.
Alrighty. Citadel.
Farewell, Belle. Fade away.
And as you fade away, the fires disappear, and you awaken in a less troubling state.
Mhm. Yes, opening my eyes this time, you see Fiero's much more calm. Smile a little bit. Well, I've arranged a meeting for us at the Bronze Citadel. He says he's willing to help us, depending on our faith, is what it sounded like.
Feels like we've already been down that road.
And we continue forward. If he is on our side, he can probably help us with our souls.
Hopefully, maybe he has some answers about that on
I think
how
it
we
would
can.
probably be the best, yes. Okay, we rest for now. Tomorrow, let's go find your grove.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll poof. Glamour here.
Achoo! Oh, I think someone was thinking about me. Oh, hello.
Don't think too much of yourself. But yes, tomorrow we go for a hike. Are you up for it?
Oh, why has she got that ominous grin on her face? I never like that. Hike, as in on spikes. A hike in the worst possible place that this planet has to offer. Where's the caveat?
The caveat. See new things, meet new people, learn anything.
That's... The last couple of times you told me to do anything. First one, I was stung to death by a bunch of hornets. I was incinerated by some strange trap. I was in a weird dungeon where the walls were made out of people. And then I was in another dungeon where there were tortured innocent people. So I'm waiting for the caveat.
Well, where we're going is supposed to be beautiful and majestic and full of life.
Alright, I guess that's gonna be ruined because we're going there. Alright.
Oh boy. Well, good thing you're in the mood to travel. Okay. Anyways, we leave in the morning.
Alright, I guess I'll get my boots then.
Good. Oh, if you can you've talked about before, making like a backpack for yourself or like pouches.
Oh, yes. I do have that already, actually. I just never take them with.
Oh. Please start doing that. We could experiment with things.
Oh. Experiment with me turning into a donkey so I can carry all of your stuff? I don't know.
Absolutely not. I'll be the donkey. I even got myself a saddle, and I put the saddle down, and 2 saddlebags that I put down.
Yeah.
Right, that's her job.
He goes towards one of the saddlebags, kind of jumps inside, as the cat
Yeah,
does.
what she does.
And he kind of makes himself comfortable. Ah, oh, wow. Yes. Ah, yes. Yes, it fits perfectly.
You even have a spot to ride with us.
All right, I'm down. I've been convinced.
By his saddle.
By a saddlebag.
I don't know his language, but I'm glad you do, Ezra.
I speak with animals, what I can say. I'm a druid.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll see you all in the morning.
All right. Then, as this day comes to a close, it is the first day in the 5th Voss. Another Voss has passed. Wow, amazing. In the world of Chaldeus, and you wake up to the sunshine of a new day. And it is generally a rather nice day. The sky is very blue in the morning. You can see the remnants of the orange hues from the sun rising, and you can only see like specks of very fluffy white clouds kind of just floating in the sky, and a slight breeze that catches some rather warm air passes you guys by. So it is very comfortable, though occasionally you can feel a colder breeze go in that kind of reminds you of Hosvan. And it's also just traveling, teleportation does weird things to your body, where you think it's warm, but because you just were in literal Arctic environment and are now back in thing, it feels very warm, even though
Boy.
you know you would technically. It's now strange since no high storm has passed now for at least 2 Voss now, so that's obviously the strange thing, but you are aware of what has happened. And so the weather phenomenons are very strange for your character specifically, because you're so used to, after every high storm, some form of a seasonal change comes with it. That's not taking place anymore. There's now 2 Voss straight. The remnants of what the last high storm brought with it is like slowly fading. And the kind of summer winds that were kind of left with the last one there are now starting to slowly drop as temperatures steadily decline lower and lower and lower. However, it still seems like a nice day, nice beautiful day. And I guess travel preparations done, and I assume you will be turning into a war horse while equipping your
Yes.
saddle and saddlebags.
Yes.
Okay. Then you...
All somewhat bend down so that Glamour can hop into one of the saddlebags.
Yeah, he jumps in. Like, thank you very much. I shall thoroughly try to... I want to say enjoy, but I'm reserving that word until, you know, it is
Yes.
actually pleasant.
Sure.
I'm gonna mage hand and just pet him on the entire drift.
Oh. That's boring.
Yeah.
Okay, so obviously this is gonna be a rather long journey to give you guys a little bit of perspective. Thanks
boy.
to Isol's horse form, you are definitely faster, but because there are no roads, you can't go at full speed as a horse since, you know, it's uneven terrain. And if anyone knows anything about horses, if a horse runs on uneven terrain, they're prone to breaking their legs. And that's why they usually are in plains. However, once again, you are definitely faster. So you'll be walking with at least around 3 times the speed as compared to your normal walking speed, which is quite a lot. So if you would...
I mean, just the base walking speed of the horse is double Isorel's walking speed. So that's already...
Exactly.
Jeez.
Yes, and it allows you to just kind of travel at a more steadier pace, or steady in terms of just steady fast. So it's around 200 miles away. You can travel 25 miles in a day if you are by foot and if everything goes well. But since you are traveling by horseback, if everything goes as planned, you can travel 75 miles approximately in a day. And so around 3 days of travel, or 2.5 days, depending how crazy you want to go, is your expected travel time. Once again, airline, if everything goes smoothly, you're within the woods. And so that kind of deducts that a little bit. So that is just to give you a upfront knowledge on what the expectancy of this travel is going to be. And that's why this is the last moment where you can turn back and do anything. Is there any last preparations, or like basically how do you wish to travel? Do you want to go fast? Do you want to go slow? Do you want to go just normal speed? Any preparations you do before you actually set off on this journey?
I guess I can't think of anything. I'd prefer if we go fast.
Go as fast as we can, and
Yeah, I
as
mean,
safe as we can, like
we have ways to get out of danger with teleport, haste, dimension door, fly. We got tools.
All right.
I'll just follow the lead because I'll be the one running.
Well, you are the lead.
Yeah.
You're the navigator and the transporter.
Hold, I'm just trying to look at something real quick. I'm gonna sneeze.
Okay.
Hold.
Okay. I'm good, sorry.
Wow. I see Greg sees at the same time.
Yep, I did.
Oh, I sent you my sneeze.
Oh, yeah. Wow. A teleport sneeze spell.
Yep.
Jesus.
That would be horrible.
I would
That's
love
the
that.
Well, I guess kind of smells like that.
Yeah.
Like sneaking cloud stuff.
I cast annoyance.
Annoyance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess right before I would turn into a horse for the first time, I would hold on. I'm sorry, my eyes are itchy. I'm trying to
That's okay.
Pepper in the air.
It's a pollen now that you're going out. It's like, it's the season again.
20. No, it's just my eyes are burning.
Oh, no.
From time to time I got dry eyes.
Just
Yeah. Right before I would turn into a horse. Maybe not for the first time in the day, but like the second time when I stop So we do like the first 4 hours of running, and then I stop because I have to turn back into Isra to turn back into a horse. Then, knowing that I have 8 more hours of running to do, I would cast on 5th level aid to give all 3 of us 20 temporary hit points for the next 8 hours.
Oh,
Just in
Damn.
case something was to happen. Because we're definitely like getting out of civilization, we're getting deeper into the woods, we don't know what's coming our way.
Sure.
So just as a precaution, I would give us 20 temp hit points.
Yeah.
And here you there it is.
Alrighty. And I guess you can assume that you will be probably doing this like every day of travel and not just the first.
Every day of travel after the first 4 hours, I would be doing that just to make sure that we have something prepared in case something was to happen. So it is a higher level spell, but I feel like it's good
It's fine.
in case of emergency thing.
Mhm.
Backup.
Yep.
And if nothing happens, then nothing happens. But if something happens, at least we're kind of protected
Yeah.
by a little something.
Yeah,
It's
I'll do
something you
alacrity and all that
can't
stuff
do
too.
as a horse.
Yes. All right. Then we can assume that this is basically because obviously if we're doing long stretches of time, it's usually difficult to predict what your characters would have actually done. That's why it's kind of a preemptive thing to see what your preparations are. But obviously we aren't going by a day-by-day basis, and that's why these are just the global precautions you will be doing generally every single day on travel. It's the same way that we can assume that you will be eating and drinking.
Yeah, I mean, when we rest, like sleep overnight, I'll put the tower up, but also put up like private sanctum, that kind of thing. Just
Yeah.
alarm spells.
Exactly. And yeah, so you then gallop out of town. You see some people can even wave goodbye, since you seem to be like a somewhat local phenomenon in the city with the
Yeah.
coming and going
We
of your
blaze
tower.
through.
Yeah, so I would like Aishwell to just have a general survival check to kind of remember the route
Yes.
and see how well this journey goes. 26, very nice.
I do have +10 in survival. It's one of my strengths. It is one of my strengths.
And that's why you're guiding the troop, luckily.
Yes.
Yeah, so you step out in the forest, and once again, you see the beautiful array of extremely large trees surrounding you guys as you step inside. And once again, you get the kind of feeling that you're so small in the vista of these trees, and that's how you can imagine how ants feel when they walk past normal trees. Hundreds and hundreds of feet tall, and some even hundreds of feet wide as you go through. And as you do, there are several things that you notice. You pass by, larger stretches of grass fields in between some of these large trees. The scale is a little bit disorienting as you kind of look at, something that is almost like meant for a different size of creature. As you can sometimes see like large branches that are almost as big as villagers kind of just lying on the side of one of these large trees that fell. And you can see how a variety of different life forms have made this tree trunk their house. Obviously a great place to stay when looking for shelter during a high storm. But you can now see that it's way more widely populated with moss growing on the outside, leaves sprouting everywhere. There's this dense, lush vegetation kind of emerging, which is a tiny bit unusual, especially for you, Isorel. You're a bit disoriented as you're kind of going through the brush here, because there's way more vegetation than you're used to, due to the fact that most of it usually gets blown away by the high storm. And so many plants overproduce, so that when they get hit there's a higher likelihood of survival that one of the seeds gets placed elsewhere. But since the high storm hasn't come in the predictable pattern that it usually does, it's kind of overgrowing. And especially on the bark of many of these large trees, there's big, dense, almost like sweaters or a layer of moss that has started to grow out from there that is creating its own sort of biome. And so while it is rich and lush and is beautiful in its own way, it is definitely a shift in the natural pattern of the ecological state of this forest. And you obviously as a druid are keenly aware of these things now that you're passing through here. Nonetheless, you kind of make your first days of travel without much issue and manage to find one of these large branches that is kind of fallen down and can use a corner of that as a resting point as you see slowly the shadows of these large trees growing larger than they already are, and the light dims slowly but surely as you kind of set up the tower, create all the abjuration necessary to be alarmed in case of any dangers that would approach. And the night itself also passes by without much trouble, and you rest, pack your things, and continue onward on your next journey. On your next journey, Eirik, with your passive perception as you're kind of riding on a horse, you would notice a couple of things. As you get deeper inside, you see more wildlife in general. You see, large kind of, I don't know what the numerical term of a flock of deers is. A herd. Yeah, there it is. A herd of deers. Kind of grazing on one side. You can see several fox families running around, badgers, different colorful birds, small and big, that are kind of, flying from branch to branch, and heavy vines carrying a variety of different insects, some that are even as large as humans, that are just kind of crawling up the side of the trees here. And you catch, however, this is about like noon of the second day of travel, how one side of one of the trees has some blight on it. There's this big, dark, black spot on it that is very evident that kind of rot and mold has started to grow around it, as just death and decay has kind of summoned there. And that's something you do notice on your second day of travel as you kind of head further inside, which once again, another sign that things that usually would disappear during a high storm now doesn't disappear. Anything specific you would say or do after noticing that, since that is something that would probably trigger a reaction, I assume?
Yeah, I'd absolutely point it out. And it, as we go by, does it look like it's any different by any chance? Like, or is it the regular same blight that we've seen before?
You would have to get closer to like properly inspect it. Obviously, you're only seeing like a black spot on what is otherwise a very colorful tree, and to like really ascertain any differences, you would have to approach it.
Yeah, not going to do that. But yeah, I'll mention it, and then I'll be much more, careful in looking out for more blight spots around as we move through.
Yeah. You occasionally, over now the course of the second day, see these spots on a variety of different areas. Sometimes on the floor, sometimes on the side of a tree, sometimes on the bottom side of a branch, sometimes on the side of a lake. But they are mainly quite small. They aren't like big splotches that seem to be spreading fast. It's just like really small tints of it, as if someone, just used a brush and kind of splattered it around. And you also lack a notice of any actual demonic entities that cross your path. So at least you are being kept safe distance-wise from many demons that have been strolling here by the area. But as you kind of tend to ignore it and just kind of keep an eye to kind of maybe avoid larger spots to, not get infected yourself, the second day, other than noticing these blight spots, also goes without much trouble. And you rest once again in a tower, all the defenses set up, and
as we get down for the second evening, is there a way for me to find one of those blighted spots on some forage or tree or something? It doesn't need to be a huge thing. It could be even just a little splotch somewhere. Isarel kind of wants to study it and try something and see if it has any effect.
Yeah, so obviously with Eirik having pointed it out, we could say that before you decided to actually find a spot, because I assume you're putting your camp somewhere away from the actual blight spots.
Yeah.
That you
Yes.
stopped and kind of went there to investigate it, of course.
Okay. So I would get down and okay. I would like to use a spell that I've never used before, but I would like to No. I'm gonna do my trusty wussy. I'm gonna go to one of those like trees that has blight or plant that has blight, and I'm going to sit at a safe distance, and I'm going to cast with my staff, speak with plants to try to communicate with that blighted piece of nature and see if there's any response, if there's any living essence in there, or has it been corrupted, or like Isara's kind of trying to experiment with her abilities and see what she can do with that.
Yeah. Definitely try and do that.
There we go. I'm just going to do that so I can have it taken out of my staff.
Yeah. You cast Speak with Plant, and yes, what do you say?
I would say basically, good evening. Is there anything still alive here? As I'm speaking to the blighted spot.
Alright, we'll just say you're talking to like the side of a tree.
Yeah.
Like a tree that has been blighted.
Okay.
And you do hear the tree respond, and it's like,
It hurts. It hurts.
and it's just
Okay.
letting out a constant low frequency scream.
Yeah. Okay. The poor thing. The poor
should
thing.
Should we do something?
I'll try something. I don't know if it's going to work. I've never tried this before, so yeah. I'm going to infuse my hands with my radiant magic that I have as a druid, and I'm going to cast Greater Restoration at the tree and see if that works.
Yeah, you kind of go and channel this divine energy inside of you as it glows with your usual purple energy, and as you touch the tree, it kind of rejuvenates strongly. And you can see as the radiance courses through the tree, the point of blight that is attached to it kind of just incinerates away, but kind of burns in a hole instead. As in, it got rid of the blight, But
Mhm,
as
mhm.
you're all aware,
I did hurt. Yeah, I hurt the tree in return.
well, not necessarily hurt it. It's just once something is blighted,
Yeah.
it's gone. It cannot be
Yeah.
reverted back. And so whatever is blighted gets basically burned away by your radiance. And so all that is left is this, open wound. But you do hear then the wound, not the wound, the tree go.
Thank you.
And I'll just kind of pet the tree, kind of, pet the bark or something and be like, I'm glad I could help. I'm sorry. This is leaving a wound.
Many, many thanks to you. It was terrible. Oh, I may now continue my routes.
I'm glad I could help. You have a good evening now. And I'll join back the group.
Yeah.
Okay.
So did you find out what it was?
Blight. Demon Blight.
Well,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
are we talking like another huntsman over here, or
I just asked if it was in pain and it said ouchies, so I removed it.
Okay.
I did not ask. No. No. I did not. I can do something else though. No. I could. But yeah.
I'm just saying it would have been nice to know if there was, what was actually out
Demons
there.
nearby. Yeah. Are they big? Small?
I mean, if you give me 10 minutes, I can figure it out.
Would it hurt? Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I'll sit down and I will use a spell I've never used before.
Again. Oh,
Yeah.
by the way, Greater Restoration. Don't forget the material component of that.
Yes. I have used more of that. Yes. It takes a lot, but yes. I now have only, hold on, in my inventory. Where was it? There it is. Alright, I need to. Boop. Okay, modified it. So, alright. So I'm going to sit down and start, just, you see Isara literally sit down and intertwine her fingers into the grass around her and kind of dig her fingers into the earth. And my eyes roll back and I will ritually cast Commune with Nature. And I will speak with the ground around me.
Alrighty. I am finally somewhat quite familiar with the spell because as a barbarian you can cast this at will.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. But it was the old rule, so I have to read through that again. You could post
It
in
hasn't
chat.
changed much.
It's a 4th level spell, right?
Yes. No, it's a 5th level spell.
Oh, it's a 5th.
Yes.
Okay. Then, if you could just post it in chat, that'd be...
Yes, absolutely. There you go.
Yes. It's just the wording on this is quite...
Yeah. So in the outdoors, the spell gives me the knowledge of the area within 3 miles around me. doesn't function where nature has been replaced by construction, such as castles and settlements, but we're in the middle of the woods, so that's fine. So what I will ask, just because we're looking for it, I'm gonna ask if there is any locations to portals to other planes of existence in the area around us, even if I know we're not close to my mentor's shrine or grove or anything, but I'm still going to ask. I'm going to ask if there's any demon presence around us. And then I'll ask if there's any creatures that we should be aware of around us. Like, if there's any, like, dire wolves or like, things that could attack us in the night. That is not a demon.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Man, this world is so weird. So I'm now trying to figure out, can you only sense the location of one challenge rating 10 plus creature, so it doesn't have to be challenge rating over a 10, or otherwise you don't detect it?
It says DM's choice after that.
Yeah, you know what? You can detect. Doesn't matter what. It's demons have leave a rather remarkable mark behind. Would be difficult to miss if you cast such a spell. So yeah, as you do that, you get a sense within the area there is like a brown bear somewhere within 3 miles here, which obviously to you guys isn't really a threat, even if it would attack you for 5 turns and you were all sleeping. And you get 3 pings of demons within 3 miles. But I would say make just a straight wisdom to determine, just because it's DM's discretion.
Yeah.
So just say how precise of a kind of thing it is. 15, yeah.
Yeah.
They seem to be quite far south, so almost at like the edge of your 3-mile radius, and they're very small. That's what you gather. So very weak presences.
Weak presences. Still a threat, but not like, oh my gosh, there's a huntman coming for us.
Yeah, definitely not that, so you don't get that vibe.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. And then the last one I had asked was if there was any locations that had if there was any portals to other planes within the 3-mile radius.
No,
Just cause.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, and so I'll get my fingers out. My eyes are going to come back to me, and I'll transfer the information to my friends. There are demons, but nothing too scary. I mean, demons are still demons. We should still be careful, but it's nothing we can't face.
Yeah, nothing we need to deal with immediately.
Yeah. Oh, and there's a brown bear walking around somewhere.
Dinner.
What?
You've never eaten bear before?
I can't say I have.
Isarel probably has not. Skit has, but Isarel has not.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Well, with that new piece of information, you kind of now find a place to settle and rest down. And now with a bit more information, you just re-up your security, create all the necessary spells to keep you safe during the night. And during the night, nothing seemingly happens. The alarm gets triggered once, but you would wake up, or Glamour would wake up and would see it was the brown bear who was just intrigued to scratch his butt on the side of your tower, as it's a new texture, and he enjoyed that, and then left rather peacefully. And
Wow. Wow.
I need that. And yeah, my voice is My microphone is once again
Crackle.
crackling. Ah, there we go. Yeah, and so now after 2 days have passed, you're pretty sure that you're getting rather close. And like,
Yay!
sheesh. Oh,
Getting
that's
all
nice.
my charges back. Woo!
Well, you can do it and oh yeah, you used your staff to cast this.
Yes.
You see to the east of you guys, kind of a bit of a hilly terrain. That was where you marched over with Rashina boss ago, many of us ago. And so I suppose that gives you just an indication, okay, you go in the right directions, because south west from the hilly areas where the Klannenberg is. And you should be starting to see, probably through the canopy, maybe the tips of this small mountain range within the Sylvan forest. And so you make your way. And as you do so, travel relatively undisturbed. However, once again, you just can't help but notice just the frequent amount of blight spots that seem to getting a little bit more dense. Now, me saying dense is like 1 every kilometer, as before it was like 1 every like 2 or 3 miles. So it's like a matter of miles it's compressing. You also on occasion see like what seem to be ruins of some sorts, though as you kind of go there and inspect, it just literally seems like what was once a wall of something, and it's completely overgrown and there's nothing else left. A quick inspection just reveals that this has been long overtaken by nature and there's just nothing left of any original structure that was there. Some pieces seem even as if the buildings fell from the sky or something, as they're kind of just literal walls but no foundation of any house or any other indication that a building was built here, as if a huge tower just fell and the foundation of which is just lost forever. And there are many of just these random remnant pieces. Even in trees you can see that grown over many decades, that there are just old structures kind of half merged within the branches going through solid stone, creating this weird scape of ancient history just caught within nature itself. But once again, getting Glamour there or any of your familiars or yourselves, you would see that there's not much there to scavenge. It's just one of the thousands of ruins that exist within the Servalon Greatwood, many of which have already been discovered and or scavenged, and many of which are already so old that obviously nothing has survived the test of time. But as your journey continues onwards, once again the density of blight seems to get even more severe, as I swear you then now start to recognize some of the area. Though more overgrown than you remember, you start to see the terrain start to pick up as you are now closing in on the foot of the mountain. You now see through the dense canopy still kind of shrouded by some of the clouds, as now it seems to be a more cloudy day. A light drizzle has started to pour down. It is cool. It's about 10 degrees Celsius. But you can see the tip of the mountain range, which is now only several miles away from you now. But Eirik, you are now very keenly aware that it almost seems like all of the blight seems to be funneling towards where you guys are going. And as you're kind of marching forwards, it would not be long that you then now see your very first demon, which you first mistake for one of the many big insectoid creatures that run here. On the side of one of the trees, you can see several legs, insectoid legs, and this kind of chitinous armor around it kind of crawl to a dark spot, kind of disappearing behind one of the trees. But what gave you the hint that it was most likely a demon was this very strange, ominous, green, glowing sack it had on one of its tails as it disappeared behind darkness.
God.
And by your best estimation, it was somewhat shaped like a scorpion, but the size of like a wolf.
Yeah, it's good. Double check my spells. Just don't undermine me.
Oh boy, Isorel, is there any? Do you know anything about, wolf-sized scorpion creatures out here?
Uh,
No is fine. I was just that's what that thing looks like. So
I mean, the terrain around here is familiar, but whatever is happening here, I have no idea what's going on. This is
fine.
nothing like I've seen before.
Okay. So it wasn't this blighted when you were here?
It wasn't blighted.
yeah,
The high storm would
Right.
clean it.
and this is also a very tiny, minuscule fraction of the woods. Like,
Yes.
it wouldn't have been on this exact path. So
No, exactly. But I mean, it is familiar to me. Like the
Sure.
feeling feels like we're on the right way,
Okay.
and yeah.
Okay. Well, just let's be on guard and ready for a tussle.
Yes. So when I wake up in the morning, or is it morning now?
There's a little bit in the day, but not too much. It's like around 11.
Okay, because
noon.
I would have liked in the morning to change some of my spells.
Oh yeah, definitely. You can go ahead and change your spells.
Okay. Because right now I don't have anything to attack. Everything's set up for travel. Everything is set up for travel, so I have nothing. If we get attacked or if there's anything going wrong, we're screwed.
Less restoration for sure.
Yeah, I can commune with nature. Maybe the grass is going to tickle the toes of the demon.
Yep.
You
Yeah.
know?
Give it a rash.
We're gonna remove these. I don't need that. I need that. I need that.
Because since she's prepping, do I know if Kleiner has any historical remark?
Make his check.
So we're headed there.
24. You know that the name itself is just Elvish for small mountain. Because there's also a different mountain that's called Großer Berg.
That's
which just
big
means
mountain. Yes.
Big mountain.
Yes.
But with the 24, you do know, obviously, these mountains. It's strange because Azathia is completely flat, and then there are these very strange, random, almost seemingly, just peaks, ranges within the forest itself, while everything else is completely flat. And some scholars believe too that these were the remnants of old cities, castles, bastions, or whatever that belonged to the empire before, but have now decayed over thousands of years and have now kind of somewhat turned into mountains, or that during the war, some sort of, cataclysm or else has caused the earth itself to rupture to a point that it created mountains.
I mean, I guess I wouldn't know how big a scion might be, or I mean, I just wouldn't know.
Yeah, I think your only frame of reference is the high storm, which was
Yes.
kind of the
Pretty
storm
big.
later. But also,
Yeah.
you don't know if everyone is the same size.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay, good. I was looking for a specific spell and I couldn't find it in my list. And then I remembered that it's a much lower spell slot than I thought.
All right. Well, as you're kind of, now slowly probably trotting forwards, I guess Fiera, and you can just say if there's anything specifically in this instance you would like to do after you've spotted this strange thing up in the trees. And just to describe for you guys, obviously there are trees everywhere, big, but there's a lot of space in between them. There's one kind of let's say 60, 70 feet to your right, Eirik, where you saw this strange creature kind of crawl behind a tree.
Oh boy.
I mean, should we deal with it? Make the place safer and less blighted, and it's not gonna solve the problem.
I think as a matter of just making sure we stay safe, we can keep moving. If we start feeling the danger, then we'll take care of it. But
Oh, I feel in danger.
I mean
I don't
more
get it.
in the sense that, like, if it comes at us, like,
Right.
we can try to,
Okay.
get around. I don't think we should be wasting stuff.
There could be a bigger threat as well.
Exactly. Like, if we can get through without doing anything, then like the demon, the one single demon is not a goal of ours anymore.
No. Okay, then.
Or if you would feel better about it, we can attack it.
I don't know if I feel better, but I have new spells that I would love to try out.
Well, there's that.
Before we fight an angel, preferably, but if I have to experiment while fighting an angel, then that's what I have to do. you know?
No, I get it. That makes more sense. Yep. Yeah. If you want to experiment, you can go ahead and I'll just push her forward.
Ezra, thoughts before? You can speak as a horse, right?
Yes,
think-
I can
yeah.
speak as a
Oh,
horse.
okay. It's the first time she's talked all day. What do you think? Do you mind a tussle, or should we move on?
Let's try to avoid it, but if it's coming for us, I mean, we'll just defend ourselves. I would say let's try not to attract too much towards us. I'll go a little slower to try to navigate what's coming. But yeah, we should definitely be on alert for anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I will just cast a spell as it's about to finish. Freeze it, put it in a bead, and put it in Glamour's pouch that he's laying in.
Alright. As soon as you do that, Eirik, you immediately hear as on the left tree, that is immediately to your left,
Oh, there's more than one.
you see crawling from the other side. First, you see a skull that kind of peeks around. And then as more of its body kind of crawls over, you see these long insectoid limbs with hooks at the end, and that kind of crawl, or allows it to crawl on the side. And this very spiky tail with different kind of hooked needles coming out of it, with these inky sacs that are glowing with this luminous green light on the end there. And it crawls out, and it has this weird shape of what can only be described as a scorpion as it crawls around. And as soon as you notice that one, a second one appears on the other side of the tree out there, and two others on the other tree to the right where you saw the first one that comes around. And they seem to be kind of slowly approaching in the vague direction where you are, and the one is kind of now in the process of crawling down the tree.
Okay, Fiora, you're gonna get your wish.
Okay. Yeah, I will start casting a complicated wild spell.
All right, yeah. Then as you do that, immediately as you start casting a spell again, it seems to like attract them, and they start to, from a small crawl, go into a full sprint suddenly as all of them simultaneously come crawling down the tree towards you. And as you intentionally, unintentionally gain their attention, this is what these guys look like. That's a little bit more dramatic
Oh,
music
I knew there was art.
than I wanted.
I'm not gonna like this one.
I know, it's gonna be... We've had some bad ones, but scorpions with poison, blight,
Oh, wait, I didn't upload it yet. Wait.
undeath.
We shall see it in a minute, but
Oh,
for
what's-
now,
What spell do I use? I have 3 new spells. I have spell slots. What is this?
Hold on.
I'm not used to this.
You have full capacity.
Oh, I'm not a grandma.
Amazing. I shall take you guys to the map shortly. And then you can click on your token, and then you come on initiative.
Oh,
Am I-
Then
horse is 4.
Do I use the horse or do I use myself?
Oh boy.
Oh.
A skull and then the barbs, the legs.
Oh, it's just all skeleton.
It's just all horrible.
it has feelings. Actually, no, it doesn't. But
Fuck.
Vermin. Okay.
Are they all the same size?
they seem to be like they come in like
Everybody has
slight
alacrity.
variations, but not big ones.
Oh, there it is.
I'm gonna need my
Wow.
Isorel token because there is a war horse, but there is no Isorel
Oh
token.
yeah, oh yeah. I didn't set that up for
I'm
that.
gonna tuck it in the corner somewhere, but I do need her on the map.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, that's what
Initiative.
thing.
Boop. Do we have alacrity or not?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I'd keep that up all day.
Good. Just going to
I
tuck
got
myself in the
thankful
corner.
stuff.
Now, as per usual, this is a demon fight, so I will be tracking your guys' demon blights. If you want a reminder on what Demon Blight does, then go to our Discord channel on the rule section. There the card is uploaded, just so you know what you can expect when you accumulate these points. That is,
Rules. Oh yeah.
I will be tracking them for you guys. I have my fancy cards right here, one for each of you. And I will let you know once you reach a certain stage.
No.
But for now, I'll read that. And for any team fight, be careful. That is my fair
Thanks.
warning. Holy shit, they rolled very well, but they're also very fast, so that makes sense.
Thinking.
Stop it. Why?
Alrighty. So, first to go, unsurprisingly to anyone, is Fiera.
Yeah. Okay, I have to do it. Let's back
Oh,
up
stop it.
first as I look at the range of this. 90 feet is pretty far. Okay. I hop off the horse.
Alright.
Start running because I'm a wizard. I'm back here. Okay. I pull out Tiamat's blood shard, and I start speaking in arcane and infernal, and I will summon my devil at 7th level.
Oh. Alright.
Bring him out as strong as I can. And I can summon him up to 90 feet away. He will appear right. I guess I don't know if you have a token for this.
Yeah, wait, let me see.
Right up next to that guy. Oops, that's not.
Yeah, let me. I'll just get a regular, good old devil. He would be a bit shy. I'll just use a token of a Black Abishai. Why not? That was also a fair card. So similar level there. You put him here.
Yes.
And you have control over him,
Yep.
right?
Not at the moment. Well, I yeah, but through the spell I control him, but on the roll 20 I don't have control yet.
Yeah, that's.
But yes, per the spell. Creature is an ally to you and your ally is in combat. Choose your initiative. It takes its turn immediately after yours. Coordinator bonus. It obeys your verbal commands.
Ah, okay, so it
You
does.
don't.
So I do control it. Well, actually, I'll just let you since he obeys. So yeah, you should be able to control him now.
Wonderful. And then for HP, since I upcast it, where is he? Devil HP 40 plus 15, so he's at 55 right now.
I was got 58 on this token, so I'll just change it up for you
Yep.
and track it on the token.
Okay, so that's my movement, my action, and then mental link to him. Help us defeat these demons, and I'll think of a reward for you.
You hear a heavy sigh.
No different than from where I come from.
And takes out his burning claws. He seems
Yep.
rather well prepared for a situation like that.
I'm sure that's what he does in hell as well, so.
Yeah.
Alright, then my turn over. He's gonna go, and then I think he can make another attack equal to half the spell rounded down. So he gets 3 fiery strikes, which is my spell attack. So I'll roll those. First one. 22 hit.
Yep. That will definitely hit.
Okay, I'm gonna have to make a thing for this guy's damage. I'll just roll here for now. This is 2d6 plus 3 plus the spell's level, so plus 7. So 18 fire damage.
Yeah.
Second strike. 19.
That still hits.
Good for him. Okay. God, I gotta scroll down every time. Plus 7, so 16 fire damage.
Nice.
Then last one. 20.
Yes.
Assume also hits then. Then scroll. So another 18.
Wow,
so,
nice.
36 plus 16, 42, 52.
52.
Yeah,
Good
and
for him.
that is dead for that little demon there.
Oh. Oh.
As he
Okay.
squishes and incinerates it with his fiery claws. Once again, these
Okay.
look like smaller
Okay.
things as you have detected.
Still don't want to get swarmed by these guys.
No,
We
but
don't want to be too close to them.
good to know. And then he can technically fly. Does he have wings? Because he can fly according to this spell.
If the spell says he can fly, then he can. But maybe there's a limitation to what kind of thing you summon. Well, no, it doesn't.
It says for Devil, he has flying of 60 feet.
Well, then yeah, then he can fly. Then he is literally Abishai.
Cool. So he's gonna fly over here. I mean, I don't think he would jump in there. And then 30 feet up from there. And then just prepare his fire, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, that'll be his turn then.
Alrighty. Then. Very well. He shall.
I just have to say, I'm very glad Eirik goes before me. Just imagine the horse going before you, and you're stuck on the freaking horse.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, and as he kind of insinuates this, well, I want to say small demon, comparatively small, I guess. It just kind of and kind of turns into this black ooze and leaves behind a black blighted spot like the many you have seen before. Ends your turn. That will then take us to their turn. I will start off with all of the ones you don't see.
Oh.
As this one comes around the corner, crawling all the way over here, but doesn't quite reach. And he's too small, he doesn't have reach.
God, there's one by each tree.
And this one will go to the horse. This one will go directly to Eirik. And this one will go to the devil. And then from...
No! I'm trying to print... No!
Further away, even more suddenly start to swarm around a large tree from the far back.
Yeah, get the AoE ready.
Yeah.
You're good.
Starting to
I
crawl.
have a...
So there will be 2 needle attacks against the horse. And yeah. That is a 19. That hits. Just roll the second one as well. Another 19. Wow. So you take a total of 17 piercing damage and take 2 blight points for each attack. So we'll start marking. So you're already in stage 1, but that doesn't affect anything for you right now.
Yep.
And then you will take a round as the one comes crawling down, tries to bite at one of your legs. So 21 he somehow manages to hit.
Yep.
And you take another 7 piercing damage and another blight point, and then it will try and attack you. Oh, it even has advantage since you're engaged with another one, and they have the swarm ability.
Of course they do.
Yeah, they're little critters. Will try and sting you with its stinger now that one of these barbed needles that they are seemingly able to shoot try to sting you. And it was a 20, I believe that hits. For a total of 18 damage and then another 2 blight points that you get from that stinger. Bringing you to a total of 5 blight points there. The other one is going to attack you with a bite. Eirik. And then also with a stinger after that. So it's a bite. A 19 believes misses.
Misses.
And then the stinger was a 12 also misses. So you just kind of just go out, dodge out of the way as the strange creature there. And then similar to your devil friends, first a bite. Will definitely miss. And then a stinger. The 13 I'm pretty sure will also miss.
Yeah, this is, and it can hit him 30 feet up. It climbs, I assume.
Oh wait, no. Then he would have used his needle to shoot, which is same attack roll, so he would have missed. So, yeah, that ends their turn. now as you're kind of fighting and seeing this swarm suddenly appear, you start to hear from the branches of the trees that you weren't able to see before, suddenly a strange glowing blue light. And then a strange screech following the light. Kind of echoing in two different resonances as a strange creature comes flying down, which looks like this. You can see the form of a what seems to be skull of some bird with sharp teeth and claws, but two heads of it has the body of what seems to be a bird, but that's just skin, no feathers, leathery wings that come in strange claws, has this very bright blue color instead of green ones, where you can see slight flicks of or licks of flame trailing off of it, and then coming from what seems to be his belly button, instead of a belly button, there's this weird long tendril thing that looks like a long leech with a mouth at the end of it that's just swirling around. This thing comes soaring down from the sky.
Oh god, the thing. Oh god.
No.
I dig the wings though. The wings are super cool.
I mean, the art is amazing, but no.
And appears right there.
It's just a vulture, guys. That's it.
Well, sir. Twin head vulture. It's got two eyes. And it will use...
I was about to say, what percentage is it a friend? Apparently 0%.
It's gonna be hard. It will make... Yeah. You can see as it's kind of flying towards you, kind of just very sporadically flapping its wings like a pigeon that just got birth, and then suddenly it kind of envelops its own body within its wings, disappears, and then reappears here as a burst of blue light comes out. And Isorel, Glamour, and Irik, you all have to make a dexterity saving throw.
No, we don't. No.
No. He has a spell.
Oh. Yeah, no.
Dex save as Glamour.
I'm pretty sure.
+5.
Yeah.
You did pretty well.
16. I think you don't even need the +5. Yeah, 16 just makes it.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay.
Yeah. I will see.
I don't make it.
That's. Oops. Let me just quickly make the range of this circle.
Well, then I give her a +5.
Oh.
So yeah.
I just squeeze my thighs down onto the saddle, like, go on!
So you all make it. So you only take half of this damage, which is 27. So you take half of that is 13. However, he has a special ability, which is for every blight point you have, you take an additional d8 damage, which Isorel has 5, so she takes an additional 5 d8 damage. So you take 31 as suddenly the contagious blight spreads faster throughout your body as you inflict it with this blight, and you both take, instead of the full, only 2 blight points, putting Isorel now at 7 and Irik at 2.
Isorel, please be careful.
I'm in danger,
I haven't
guys.
done anything yet.
Me neither. I haven't moved.
Yeah, that was really high initiative. Ends the turn, takes us to Irik.
Oh, Lambert's gone, by the way. He poofs.
Oh yeah, he...
Good God. Okay. Okay, first of all, bonus action Misty Step out of there.
Yes.
And then I'm going to. I mean, he's gonna. I will fly 25 feet up and 25 feet over that direction. And from there, I'm going to scroll down my character sheet.
Okay, good.
We're going to third level Scorching Ray, the big guy.
Alrighty, very
Yes.
well. That would definitely
One.
hit.
2,
You
3.
will also hit.
That won't.
15 just hits.
Ooh!
Yeah, they don't have that
Oh,
high.
they
of
have low
AC.
AC.
Yeah.
All right. So I get 2, 4, 6, 8, 8d6.
And they're all on the same guy, correct?
Yeah, all on the big boy.
Yeah. Go ahead.
2, 4, 6, 8. Hang on, I get a. What was my. The feature that let me reroll the 1 on the damage die? Or was that just in my flame state? No.
That I do not know.
No, it's not.
Oh,
Hang on.
oh wait,
It's-
it was the one that doesn't allow you to do like half. Like you can only. Like you will always do.
Oh, here. Energy mastery from my elemental adept. When you roll damage to fire, you treat any one as a 2.
Okay. I guess time to start counting ones. You have
Just the 1.
1, so that's 27.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so it blasts. However, as the flames spread all across its body, it does affect it, and you can see part of its skin's burned, but you can see that its own blight seems to be absorbing a lot of the fire and doesn't seem to be as effective as one would hope. So you gather yes, some sort of fire resistance there.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, because
Spells
you're-
you cast. Because of energy mastery, spells you cast ignore resistance to the damage chosen.
Oh yeah. Then he takes the full brunt as your mastery of the flame swoops. Deals the damage and he burns away as your radiant flames manage to burn through even the blighted defense that he has. Very nice. Anything else? You still have movement.
No, I used my movement to get to where I am.
Oh yeah, you.
I did Misty Step out, then I flew. So that was bonus action. Oh no, that was free Misty Step from Fey Touched.
Yeah.
Movement, action to cast. I'm going to action surge, action, create my fire cannon with that extra action.
Yeah.
Bonus action, fire cannon, the big boy.
Oh, but bonus action you'd use your face step.
But no, it's a one free use of the Misty Step because of.
Yeah, but you still
Fey
have to
touch.
use your bonus action to use Misty Step.
Yeah.
I believe.
It doesn't use a spell slot.
It doesn't use a
but
spell
it's still
slot.
a bonus action.
Yes.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, so nothing. Action surge. I'll still build my cannon.
All right. Then you can pop him in since you can drag himself for 20.
Yep.
And your turn takes us to Iserel.
Yes. I'm kind of in a pickle right where I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I can't use an action to do a bonus action something, right?
Unfortunately, not.
Well, in that case, I cannot move. So, what I will do is bonus action. I will drop my horse form. I'm just going to drag Isorel back here. Okay. Just going down.
Yeah. Actually, what I will say, you can attempt to do that, and it's like a special rule I'm now implementing, which is if it's not necessarily within the rule frame, I will still give you the opportunity to attempt to do it. But if you do so, if you fail, because it will always need a roll to be able to do it, you will have one consequence. So.
Yep. I mean, I was gonna use a Misty Step basically, but I have another thing that I can do, so I will do it. I will cast at 6th level my Spirit Guardians. So if you can give me a area of effect around me of 15 feet.
Yeah.
And it will be radiant damage. Obviously, I'm not going to use necrotic. I'm not going to be stupid like that.
Yeah.
I heal the enemy.
Yeah. This is the damage they take if they fail their wisdom save of 18.
Hell yeah, wisdom save. Let's start with the small 5 top to bottom. Here we go. They're really bad.
0.
They
wow.
all fail, and with that, you see that they react extremely strongly to the presence of radiant magic, as they get instantly incinerated in one go, and you kill all of these 3 in a blow.
Yes.
And I will do the one for the big guy now as well.
Do they look like they're taking extra burny divine damage?
They seem to
radiant.
be.
Yeah.
And the big
Radiant.
one as well also, but he seems to be withstanding more.
Obviously he's tougher.
So he takes a whole bunch of that.
Now, do I think he has reach? Do I think from looking at him, do I feel like if I try to get away, he's gonna try to send his thing at me?
He has a pretty long neck. He has a pretty long leech. You aren't quite sure.
Okay, I'm not quite sure. Okay, so what I'm going to do in that case is I'm going to try to move within its reach so that I don't get out of his. Yeah, I'm gonna get right there and slowly start backing up, but still try to stay within its reach so I don't get out and potential reach, I mean.
Yeah.
Like, I'm carefully circling around being like, okay, and just trying to get my way around.
Alrighty.
And
Then.
as I'm doing that, you see I'm limping a little bit.
Alright. Then that ends your turn, and that takes us to Fiera.
Where does the saddle go?
The what?
The saddle? It's on the ground right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The saddle and the saddlebag, they're on the ground right now.
Okay. There's a spell in there. Might grab later.
You put it in the saddlebag?
Well, I gave it to Glamour, and he got pooped after half a second.
Okay. It's in the
happy.
saddlebag, yeah. Which,
Okay,
by the way, the saddlebags are bags that I can bring stuff in. So we can
Yeah.
put shit in there.
What's my highest damage one? Probably that one, because I think Corner Cold range doesn't go far enough. Okay, I'll look to... Where's Eirik? Are you up here with your cannon?
Yes.
Yes, okay. I raise my staff up, and as I do, some of the runes start glowing. And I look to Eirik and say, let me know how I do. And I start conjuring flames in a circle, and they start going up and create a sphere of fire, quite large. And I kind of, with my staff, I kind of hurl it at these 4 back here and cast a 5th level fireball
Nice.
with my staff. Dex saves.
Dex saves indeed. I'll go left to right, top to bottom. Wow, so only one
Really quick.
fails. And the one that does fail... yeah.
Yep.
Alright. Does get incinerated immediately. As this burst of fire is enough to burn it asunder. The other ones, however, are still left alive with... Actually, that's 19 damage they take.
I guess I could have done better. Now start going back a little bit. Go up on this high ground. Back to the tree. End of my turn. As my, I guess my orders to him. Keep up the good work. Do you have a nickname, by the way? Or what do you prefer me to call you?
He kind of looks at you with a squint. He's like, whatever.
Okay, whatever. Do something.
Alright, he'll fly over here and he'll try to finish off those 3 in the back because he has a 60-foot range with his fire.
Hell yeah.
Summon fiends. Oh yeah, it's a spell tech. First one. Wow.
Wow.
Wow,
someone is
okay.
goated. Sheesh.
Someone's learned a new spell and is having fun.
So 16 plus 12, 28? Is that right?
Yeah, that's... Wait, no, even more. That's way more. Wait, it kills it either way. Wait, which
Okay.
one did you target? The left or the right one?
The left, sure.
Alright. He gets burned to a crisp.
Great, and then the one next to it. Oh, dude, this guy's a hot shot.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
He knows how to fight demons.
and damage. Ooh,
Take that,
was
Phil
lower. 13? Is that not enough?
Oof, that's not enough. to kill it.
Alright, he'll finish it off. That's fine. Unless he misses.
Oh, that last one unfortunately
Uh,
does miss.
Is he in range? Hang on. Just. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Okay, he misses.
Yeah, just barely flints by as it kind of just dodges quickly, swings to the side.
Backs up a little bit, and. Yeah, he'll just hover there. Okay, that's
Alrighty.
it.
Then they will go. This one will continue to kind of shoot its needles towards whatever. This one will go here, do the same, and this one will run over here. How far up is he? 30, right?
30 feet.
Then he will have disadvantage, or they all will have disadvantage on their attack rolls with their needles as
Okay.
shooting there. So these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attack rolls with disadvantage coming his way. just double check that. Oh no! Ah,
He's
the range is 30, so they is a straight roll.
okay. Well, he has 19 AC.
Yeah.
I forgot to mention, but I'm sure you will assume, Jack, that in my AoE for my radiant damage, I did say that Mr. Abyssal here is not
Yes.
affected by it.
Yes.
Because I don't want him to burn away.
Yeah. All right.
He'd be unhappy.
So
Yeah.
6 attack rolls that are straight rolls.
Miss, crit.
Wow.
Which one crit?
It was going back to front. The miss is this guy here.
I don't see a pointer thing.
Oh, sweet. Yeah.
Because I want to try to be his friend, that one's gonna have to make a wisdom saving throw as I use temporal shunt.
Wow, the potion for this little guy. Yeah, fucking.
Oh,
He disappears.
goodbye. Goodbye.
This little vermin disappears. It disappears, right?
Goodbye.
Yeah, until it's next turn.
Alright, so he loses his attack, so that's only 2 more attacks coming his way. Ooh, but
That last one hits. That's fine.
So he takes 6 piercing damage. And for the purpose of this, I will ignore his blight points, because I don't think that will affect him very much. That ends his turn. That will take us to the vulture. Who will look at you, Isoel, while standing in this radiant glow, and then you can see this leech starts to kind of swirl around, and then suddenly try to grab towards you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Someone has better dex than me.
Look, look at the lizard.
Mine's a +2.
My dex save is
Far.
+4, actually.
Where are you? Are you within? No, I'm too far.
Believe.
Right?
I think it's 30 feet.
Yeah,
for the
it's 30
necklace.
feet, yeah. I got this. I don't got this.
Alright. It does take you, and what's the damage on that? So, oh man, this is gonna hit you specifically really bad. So first of all, you take 19 necrotic damage as is. You are writhed in ghost flames, and because you have 7 blight points, you also take 7 d8,
Yep.
which I can't even roll all, which is 38. So you take a total of 38 plus 19, which he sucks up and heals.
Okay.
Are you
He heals.
standing?
I'm still standing.
Okay.
I'm still standing.
Okay.
Alright, so
I'm hunched over, but I'm still standing.
however, you are now in your first
Yep.
stage 2 of blight points, because you got 4 blight points. So you have now 1 point of exhaustion and disadvantage
yep.
on all ability checks. And the next time he hits, you're gonna cash a whopping 11 d8s if he does so.
Yep.
He will now fly 40 feet up in the air towards here, and then shoot. You can see as one of its maws opens up, this blue flame sprouts out of its mouth towards you, Fiera, detecting a high magical
what?
presence coming from you.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yep. Because of my Staff of the Woodland, I have reach.
Oh.
And because And because of my feature, because of my freaking feature that I'm a spell
Warcaster.
sniper, my warcaster, I can use my reaction to cast a fucking spell at it.
Get it.
So I will
Nice.
use my opportunity
Wait.
to do it.
Okay, not to spoil, but how far is the reach of your? It has to be 10-foot reach.
Oh shoot. Okay, no, it's 5. Dang
Okay.
it. I thought it was 5. I thought I calculated correct. Shoot. Okay.
Unfortunately,
Okay.
no, but still good looking
Okay.
out.
Yep. Okay.
You have to make a concentration check for Spirit Guardians, and the DC of that is 17. Since you took 30. No,
Jesus.
even more. Wait. 19.
I mean, that 20 is gonna
Yeah,
do it
that 20 is
anyway.
gonna do it either way. So you
Every time.
save that.
Every time.
Wow, amazing. Alright, so one orb is coming your way. Isorel with 16, I believe. Not Isorel, sorry, Fiera. And I believe that misses. That's just. As you can see, the two heads.
I don't have mage armor on right now. That hits.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Then you
should
take
have sent it my way. I would have taken it.
6 necrotic damage, and you have now 3 blight points.
Okay, I do have to do a concentration check. It's just 10. Okay, we're fine.
Yeah, easy peasy. And that ends its
Oh, okay.
turn. Actually, it will use its bonus action to fly another 15 feet left over here up in the sky. So it's now 65 feet up in the sky. And you can see there's no tactic, there's no plan. He's just chaotically seems to snapping towards wherever there's like a magical energy it seems to be detecting throughout its presence. And attacking basically voluntarily. That takes us to Eirik.
Yes, it does. Bonus action, fire cannon.
Nice. Who are you attacking?
Him,
Alright.
the big boy.
Yeah.
I always forget 3d8. 3d8. Okay. 3d8. Stupid.
Wow.
Okay.
But
And then I'll fight. Then I'm gonna firebolt him.
yeah. That hits.
There's a 1 in that roll. So 21 damage.
One of its wings starts to burn.
And then I'm going to fly. Oops. 25 feet over, and then no, I'm gonna fly. There.
Alright. It's your turn, taking us now to Isorel.
Yes. I'm ready. I see that freaking guy that hurt me, and I will shoot a guiding bolt at it.
Hell yeah. A 31 will definitely hit. For 17 damage. Doubled
Yes.
to 34 as the radiant flames spark against his demonic body.
And then I'm going to run this way to have our demonic, our devilish friend close to me, and
Yeah.
have that little skitter scatter into the.
Yep.
into the thing, so I'm gonna roll some damage for it.
Wow, he
So-
rolled so high. But it was a -2, so he didn't say.
Oh, it is. Oh.
Yeah, he gets incinerated as soon as you step inside there.
Alright. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna pop one of my potions and I'm just gonna glug it.
Alrighty.
It's double the d4.
Yeah,
right?
exactly,
So I
exactly,
need to roll
yeah.
2 d4s.
Yep.
Alright, there we go. Oops. Did it? Oh? No, it didn't. 5. Okay.
Alright, for 10.
So 10.
Yes,
I'll take it.
good.
Heal. Alright. So anyone who attacks this guy next has advantage on it.
Alright.
Because that was a guiding bolt.
Yep.
So he's basically illuminated with a big, like, hit me sign.
Ding, 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 ding.
I don't know if I have a single attack roll. Oh.
That's the truest mage days.
I mean, it can be Eirik. Whoever hits him next has advantage on it. It doesn't have an ending point. It could be me on my next turn for all we care.
So this thing's healed. It's taken damage. Order of operations, me, then it, then Eirik. Okay. Well, I think I know my job. But just in case, we're in a forest. Are there any branches above it?
Ooh. Immediately where he is would be like several hundred feet of the super tall trees that are around,
Oh.
but not in the immediate vicinity. No.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. Then let's just go with the goodie, but oldie. 65 feet? Never mind. Can't do that one. That is really high up there, Jack.
Yeah. I also just noticed that that's above spell range.
Some spells. So we'll go with the other spell. At 4th, 3rd. Oh, what do I want to do? 4th level, why not? I'll reach up my hand, and the air kind of shimmers as I increase the gravity. I'll do magnify gravity because that has a 10-foot radius, so I can kind of point where it is on the corner, and it'll spread, just barely catching him. That'll be a con save.
Alrighty, Constitution saving throw coming right up. It is pretty good though. That's 20, does do it.
Boo. So it only takes 8 damage and is not slowed. That's rough. I'll tell my buddy. Good experiment. I have a feeling it has really good dex though. Let's focus on the vulture, shall we? And I'll hide the tree. End of my turn, go to his turn. He will turn toward the vulture and throw 3 things of fire. The first one will have advantage. Don't know how to do advantage. Maybe I can figure it out. 29.
Oh, hold on. I saw you just took your turn, right?
Yes.
Because your Rise and Ghost Flames, you take another 2 blood points at the start of your turn.
Oh.
Oh boy.
As these blue flicking flames seem to not detach from you and remain on your body and slowly consuming you. Sorry for interrupting. 29.
Eirik? Help her? Yeah, damage comes then. Definitely paying attention. 20.
Hell yes.
And then normal roll. And then
but
he has 2 more attacks.
That's
so-
that's fire damage, right?
Yeah.
So that
Yep.
is halved, unfortunately, as I don't believe he has any special traits that ignores
No.
resistances.
No. Assume those both hit.
Yeah.
Okay. 20 reduced to 10. Poor guy. She's still burning it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Then 17 reduced to 8.
Yes. But it does look somewhat damaged. It's definitely not, still full up. Looks a little bit quote unquote bloody. Doesn't really bleed. But it's still flying.
Okay, he'll move, and then he's gonna fly up to 60 feet to try to meet it.
Alright, yes. Then at the end of your turn, this last vermin spawn is gonna go here and then shoot 2 needles against you as well, since he saw all of his friends, but he doesn't really care. He doesn't really have consciousness, but will still attempt to hit you there, since you're the closest one. And with a 8 and a 16, I believe, both miss. As those needles just go passing.
The last one, I'm like,
hits the side. Alright, that will take us to the vulture. And with the radiant glow still beaming on ice, well, we'll first see if he gets his abilities back. So this is for the first one. He does. Second one. He does. That's crazy.
Oh boy.
That is crazy. Yeah, I said it. Spirit Guardians is attracting quite a bit of attention since Fiora didn't do much this turn. He will... Yeah. Focus both you, but also the devil. So you will first shoot a ghost orb towards you, Israel. Now I'm just saying, you gotta pray this doesn't hit. As it comes.
oh, even, yeah, no, of course, like, yeah.
It misses with a 9 as it flies away. You look in the last moment to your side, barely dodging the flames there. You can see as it comes within its vicinity, it kind of lights up a little bit, the flames on your own body, but you dodge, and then it will use it will use
Ghost
its
flames?
leech on your devil, so make a dex save for your devil.
Oh boy. Okay, let me get that character sheet here. Dex save. He's okay at it. I think I just click that.
Oh! That means he takes full damage!
So
Which
good.
is-
He's so good.
He's so good at Dex. Guys, I swear.
So he takes 32 damage.
Okay, what type of damage?
Necrotic.
Okay, nothing for that. 32. Okay, ow.
It's-
Oh, it's gonna heal. Oh god.
Is authorized in Ghost Flames. Well, it can only heal from people who have Blight points, and it didn't track his Blight points. But I think he only got hit once, correct?
He had 3 Blight points.
Oh, yeah, 3 Blight points. Then he would take an additional 3d8, and that is what this dude will heal. 11.
Okay, my buddy's still up.
Wow. Okay.
He's hurt. We're in trouble, boys, girls, deers, horses.
And that ends his turn. However, taking us now to Eirik. You've muted yourself.
Yeah, I did. Yikes. Oh boy. Oh boy. I can't. Oh, I can move and do that. Okay, bonus action fire cannon.
Did it stay 65 feet up, or did it go up, down, left, right?
Oh, the devil. No, it went down to the devil. So whatever the devil
Oh,
is.
so the devil's at 60. Okay.
Yeah, then he. Well, yeah, I say he would have come down.
9 fire damage from the cannon.
Alright. Does that also ignore resistance?
You know what? I don't know.
It's just say yes, because it's your cannon. That just kind of makes sense.
Okay. Okay, cool. Then I'm going to fly. Wait, hang on. I'll fly here. Here. Still 25 feet up. Oops. Wrong thing. Sorry. I need to... I think I'm within range of Isorel. Yeah. Okay. With my action, I'm going to cast... Where'd it go? There it is. I'm going to cast Sanctuary on Isorel.
Nice.
Can't attack me unless you really want it.
Oh, remember, you can't attack them. just,
I have no intentions on attacking anyone today.
Oh, but that's a bonus action. You already used your bonus action.
A bonus action?
Yeah.
It is a bonus action.
Fuck!
Wow, once
Fuck.
again, I give you the opportunity to do a roll to attempt to do that, but if you fail, then there's a
Oh.
consequence.
devil's bargain.
Yeah, I'll roll.
Alright. That is going to require a straight intelligence roll. The DC is 15, so it's basically 50-50. 17. Oh, that's a save.
Aww.
Straight intelligence roll.
Straight intelligence. That's a 60. Let's go. So that's managed. Alrighty.
Good lord.
So she is sanctuaried. Very nice. Anything else?
God, sorry. I'm just not paying attention enough.
That's okay. That happens to the rest of us.
Okay, that was movement. That was that. No, I'm done.
Alright, at the start of your turn, Ister, you take another 2 blight points, putting you at a total of 15 now.
Okay.
It's rapidly going up.
Yeah, this shit just gets worse.
Stage 2.
Yep.
Oh, short rest doesn't do anything? Oh my god.
Nope.
Eyes are out.
However, no. I still have my greater restoration prepared. I have exactly 100 gold worth of not diamond dust left in my inventory to cast it on myself.
Nice.
Right now.
Alright, will you do that?
Right now. I will do that. right now. I don't know how many it takes down, but I'm doing that.
It takes away 10. So you're
That's
now
good.
down to 5. You don't have your point of exhaustion anymore. Since
Yep.
that gets rid of it. And you're back down to
Yep.
stage 1.
Yep. And I will bonus action glug another potion.
Alrighty. Healing up nicely.
There you go. And then another 2d4s. There you go. So that's another 17 that I can add on to myself. And then I'm going to run like this.
That's a nice
here.
roll. That's a 2
Yes, and
max
then-
roll. That's good.
Yes, and then this little guy right here is now within the
Yeah.
nice thing. So, Spirit Guardian.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's
I
gonna
did
die.
6th level, right? Yes, I did. I forgot. Spirit Guardian. Here it is. There we go. Yes, please roll my damage. There it is.
Yeah, even if it saves it, even if it would save at exactly 16, so even if it said it was 13, it would bring it. Oh yeah, no. Either way, it would die. So it just gets burned away as you kind of pass by him on
Yep.
the bar. Very nice. That
I do have 5 feet more of movement. I'm gonna tuck behind those roots and I'm just gonna hunker down.
okay, very nice. Then I would say, yeah, depending from which angle you would attack, that gives you a little
Yep.
bit of cover. Take
Yep.
us to Fiera.
Yeah, I guess I'll come out of hiding. Seeing as his attention's away from me, I'll come back out. I'll reach up with my hand and black sand will start erupting around it. I will try to put it into a stasis. Con save.
Alright,
That's Constitution.
Yeah, he's pretty good at that, but you never know. Ooh, 19.
Okay. So as the sand is getting pelted away, I will speak to the Abishai buddy and just say, let me give you a glimpse of who I am. I create hope when there is none, or when it's very slim. And I will use Convergent Future to guarantee that if there is a future where this creature can be in stasis, it will be.
It definitely can, as you will in the future take you once again the burden and stress on yourself, re-aging a little bit again as you take your point of exhaustion, and it is in stasis.
And then I'll yell out to my comrades, let's take a moment, gather ourselves. I have it held. And then that's my turn. Going to his.
Yeah.
I'll just ask him to come between me and it.
It takes another 2 blight points, so it has 9 now. You Abishai.
Okay, as long as below 10, he can't be too angry at me. And yeah, I'll just ask him to hold his attacks until everybody's ready. He can rest.
Hell yeah. And then on his turn, he can't do anything, correct?
No.
Alrighty.
It is incapacitated. Oh, actually, huh. So it's incapacitated and it has a speed of 0. Can it keep flying?
I guess not.
But I guess because it's time magic, he's essentially frozen in time.
Yeah.
So would inertia have any effect on it?
I guess, yeah, if you're locking him in time, gravity is still going to affect him. Because you're not locking him into space.
Oh boy. Okay.
That would, however, mean you would fall 30 feet, which would also mean you would take damage, which would also break.
All 60 feet.
Oh, yeah, 60 feet, which would break momentary stasis
Yes.
instantly again.
Yeah, it would.
I will say make a straight intelligence check, DC 20. If you manage that, you also manage to lock him into space and he stays there.
Well, I wish I had a reaction. I do have inspiration. Okay, straight intelligence.
Yeah, straight intelligence.
Okay. Okay, let's. Oh, I'm exhausted. Let's try inspiration. I have to roll really high.
17 or higher.
Oh, I wasn't tired.
Oh, damn.
Okay, that's it. Yeah, he falls.
But he still takes 6 d6 damage. Yeah, 66. Since he's 60 feet in the air, which he can't dodge, so you will fully take that.
Yep.
20 bludgeoning damage as he
and then
crashes.
he would have fallen on my turn then, so Abishai should be able to attack
Yeah.
after me just blubbering there.
Yes. I would say he's also prone. Because obviously
Oh,
he
well, he's
can't.
gonna go into melee then.
Yeah. As he lies now on the ground there.
Okay. Then yeah, have fun. Go to advantage. Okay, 26. I'm just gonna roll all these just so I don't have to go back and forth.
Yeah.
Six. Okay.
Yeah, he's good at hitting.
First one. 19, so 9. 10. Nine.
Alright, nice. He
Okay,
has...
never mind, just attack it.
Yeah, and he's looking quite bloodied at this point now, whereas many of the parts is kind of oozing off of its very more bony texture, and the kind of leech is just kind of twirling around, and the head's kind of snapping frantically. And its turn will take us to its turn. We'll use Howard's movement obviously to stand up. It will then. Now the very obvious strongest magical action here was Zufiera. And well, first see if he gets the his one ability back. He doesn't, but he got his other last turn, and so you can see he kind of disappears in blue flames and reappears right here, reaching you and Abishai, and both of you have to make a dexterity saving throw.
There you go. That's fine. Okay. And dex save.
Oh boy. You both take 22 necrotic damage plus all of the blight points you've accumulated. You also get an additional 4 blight points. Putting, I believe your devil's gone, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's touched.
So you would also get 3d8 damage more, since you already had 3 blight points. For a total of another 18. So he heals for 18.
Oh.
And, well, yeah, you already dropped concentration, so that doesn't do anything there.
Yep.
And then, since you're standing there, he will also bite you now. What's the last thing left that he can do? That was a 10. He misses even you, as you manage to step out of the way in the last moment. Ending... Actually, no. It will fly back up again, because he's a vulture. That's what he does. He can also use his bonus action to move half its movement speed. It's 25. and then another 25, so it's now 50 feet in the air. Once again, so still one of its head is constantly looking back to Isoel as she's this glowing point of radiance here, but one of its head is now trained towards you, Fiera, after casting that time magic. That would take us to Eirik.
Yep. 25 feet forward. Still flying. And we're gonna firebolt.
Alrighty.
Oh, bitch.
15 hits?
Oh god, okay.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. You're already dead. It's the second time you hit was 50.
Surprise about that?
Yeah.
There's a 1 in there, so 23 damage.
Nice. Bringing him back down again. Tattered and broken for the most part, but is still flying there.
Bonus action cannon.
Yes.
Hey, okay, that's better than last time.
Wow, 2 15s. Nice. How much is it? Just 12 or is that more?
It's just 12, yeah.
He is looking pretty hurt. Anything else?
That was bonus action movement. Nope, that's it.
Alright, that's start of your turn. I swear you take another 2 blight points to bring you back up to 7. Same with Fiera now. You muted.
I just said okay. What could I do? I have a couple options that I can do. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna. He looks very, very hurt right now.
He looks
correct?
pretty hurt.
Okay. I'm gonna come out of my hiding spot. I'm gonna clasp my 2 hands together, and I'm going to cast a guiding bolt at 7 level, and hope for the best.
Wow. Alrighty.
I want that thing to go down in flames.
Alrighty, let's see.
Oh my gosh.
15 hits? 15 is his AC.
I rolled a freaking 3.
And with 33 radiant damage down to 66, how do you wanna kill it?
Oh, I am shooting it basically in the belly button, and the radiant flames are just creeping up that tendril thing, and it just englobes him, and it burns into radiant flames.
Yes. Searing away the blighted body, only bits of splotches kind of drop down to the ground in front of you, Fiera, leaving another small portion of blight on the floor as this roaring flame of radiant light takes away this demon that was threatening you. However, you all still very much feel the blight affecting your body.
So I have 7, and Fiera has 7, right?
Yes, and Eirik has 2.
Eirik has 2. 7, 7, 2, so that's 16 total.
Oh boy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can get rid of 11.
If we do some today, some tomorrow, that's okay.
Do
Yeah.
yours.
Yeah, I think yours is definitely the most important.
I'm gonna do 5 of mine, 5 of Fiera's, and 1 for Eirik. And then I'll take care of the rest tomorrow. Right?
Wait.
with lesser restoration.
wait,
Isn't
how-
it one blight per lesser restoration?
No, it's 3. It's 3 blood points per lesser restoration.
Oh, I have 11 spell slots, so I can get rid of it all.
Oh,
All right. Yes, I was like, that's a strange
Okay.
number.
Hold on. So that's 17 total. So that's like what 6?
16.
Yeah, 6 spell slots. So I'll use all of my first. No, it's hold on. Lesser restoration is second and up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go.
All right.
There we
Oh
go.
boy.
So you all get together as Aisra continues her.
I'm also going to drop my freaking spirit guardians because I don't want to attract anything else around us.
Yes, as you kind of, also still keeping vision on your surroundings, because apparently this place has somehow attracted quite a large number of demons who have gathered here. And as the radiance kind of once again heals your bodies and gets rid of the blight afflicting you, that is where we're gonna end today's session. After you successfully defeated this little troop of demons.
Oh,
Absolutely.
I feel like that should have been easier.
Yeah, it's
Probably.
Nice.
I am so glad that I gave us some temp HP.
Yeah, that helped.
Because I do get 27 temp HP on top when I'm wild shaped. And that saved my freaking life. Because after all of those attacks and I got like blasted, I had 8 HP left.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good thing you were a horse.
Yes.
Yeah, and toughy, these demons, especially once the blood points start accumulating, you see some pretty bad effects that don't go away easily. But luckily you have a cleric. If you didn't have a cleric, you'd probably be dead
Yeah.
by now.
Yeah.
This campaign would have been done like 100
Ended a long time ago.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing that I'm a cleric of peace domain, which means all of my attacks are automatically radiant. Because I'm a good person.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that helps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if I
Yeah.
was war domain, I that was not good.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about prepping my anti-demon spells. Didn't even think about it.
Oh my god. Well, that's a rookie mistake.
We were just walking through a forest for 2 days that is
Yeah.
blight ridden. Oh, no,
Yeah,
that's
didn't even
fine.
think about it.
It's fine. Yeah. So these were obviously part of my special demon card sets. Over here we have the little rose one. Over here with the little one. Yeah, I would say a decently balanced in terms of a demon encounter.
Yeah.
Because
that
well,
was a fun one. That was a fun one.
yeah, you were decently well prepared, except for maybe fear at some points, but
We were lucky we were able to do the area of effect damage and get rid of
Yeah.
like 3
Yep.
and 4 of them at a time.
Yep.
Like,
I mean, yeah,
Yep.
that's
Small friends we
That's-
can take care of
that's-
easily.
yeah.
That is one that I need to keep alive a lot because radiant damage against everything we're up against is going to be
Yep.
crucial.
Yes. Especially these demons, they were quite vulnerable. Not every demon is, but
Yep.
these were
Mhm.
in particular.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
Also, as a head note, just as a general rule of thumb, which all of my combats, which rarely takes place, but you can also target specific parts of their body. So you could have attacked the lychee thing, and then that would
Yeah.
have gotten rid of its ability, but obviously that would be a little bit more difficult than a AC of 15 to it. But you guys rolled
Yeah.
fucking
I mean, our
Yeah.
plus to hit's pretty good.
yeah, level 14.
We're getting higher in the levels, so that helps a lot.
Yeah, we should be targeting. We used to do it quite a bit. Well, with Jade. Jade was just good at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, fucking padlock
Yeah.
hitting like a
With her
truck.
plus 200 to hit.
Yeah,
Um,
we just cast spells.
yeah, a lot of spells. So you're actually a bonfire when it comes to demons. Just being attracted towards your nice, juicy spellcasty things.
Yeah, I was the light for moths in the night. Just
I mean,
Yep,
but it was good since they died
Yeah.
from that very light.
Yep.
Yeah, well, we're gonna say goodbye for now and see each other next week, which is gonna be a very special week.
Yay!
A potentially 3 episode in a day. Let's see how long we actually go. But yeah,
Yep.
I'm pretty excited.
That's gonna be fun.
And
We'll be
this-
traveling a lot.
well, see, you have a pretty clear
That's the
direction
goal.
now. You are kind of at your first destination now, and let's see how that goes. So, goodbye from us now, and see you next time. Bye.